Good morning. Dude, I missed another one. Apple, bro, is going nutty, but AMD and Nvidia are dumping. So like this shit's getting crazy. Look at Apple, bro. Oh my God, bro. I'd be up like 700, bro, if I just bought that call yesterday, bro. Shit. But we still got a lot of bands. Money to run it up. You already know. They ain't never gonna screw us. I be calling the moves. I just do what I do. I don't know about you. Yo, I can't believe I missed Apple. I'm so fucking mad, dude. Bro, you could, oh my God, I'm so mad. You could ask my babe, bro. I was literally talking to her about this thing all last night, bro. And I was like, today should be a green day. Whole move comes pre-market. Damn it, man. I should have bought on that wedge, bro. Double bull flag breakout, man. Double bull flag breakout. It might still pump, so I might still be looking at this, but RSI is really hot now, so I'm kind of hesitant to go in. Damn, man. I'd be up like 1,000, bro. I gotta find the trade for me. I gotta find the trade for me, man. Dude, I have got to get one of these plays, bro. I cannot believe I missed this, John. I mean, there's still a chance of upside, but I cannot. Oh well. I mean, I just gotta find one trade like that. I just gotta find one trade like that, and I'll make so much. At least I know my thesis are correct, and I'm gonna be right. I just have to find that trade. But at least I know I'll be right. At least some of the fam made money too. Hopefully we get kickbacks. I can't believe it. I just want to tell my mama so she could be proud of me. I just want to say, Mama, look, I made 400 off a trade. Mama, look, I made 500 off a trade. Damn, man. How did I miss it? I knew it was gonna do pre-market, but there's some good plays. There's still some good plays. I did call out Apple in the Discord. Damn it, man. And now it's literally going parabolic, so I have to wait for a pullback. My luck, dude. Can I just get one? And both double gap fills are done, so can I just get one thing, dude? Just one? Dude, I'm about to put out no more plays until I hit something big, bro. This is getting infuriating. No more plays in the Discord, nothing until DZ hits, bro. This is ridiculous. Dude, I'm about to put out no more. Bro, I got a hit, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, I've seen SPY too. It's Nvidia's pulling it back. That's fine. I called for downside this morning. I called for downside in yesterday's video. Instead of crying over spilt milk, let's just see what opportunity there is today. I'm so mad about Apple. Dude, I've been crying Apple all day yesterday.
Man, does him still look good to pop?
We'll check out Hims in just a second, my brother. Thank you for the early 2-piece. Hims is tracking, bro. Hims is tracking. It just needs a little bit more time. Yeah, Hims is tracking. It just needs a little bit more time. We had the rising wedge breakdown. Dude. No more plays until I get mine, bro. Everything in my bones told me to buy that call option too. But I don't like holding plays overnight, so that's just why I said no. Apple's up 1% pre-market, bro. I would have been fucking stacked up with stupid. Let's just continue to move forward. My time is coming. My time is coming. I know it. I'm going to get every single trade. I'm going to have so much extra money that I'll be able to take every single trade. I just need to keep grinding. And I will be able to just not think about it. I'll just be like, hey, I'm putting this on this. I'm putting this on this because I know this, because I know this. I just need a little bit more time. Just got to get the small account up. I cannot believe this though, man. Why pre-market? Why did it have to happen pre-market, bro? I was literally ready to buy as soon as it broke above this level here. That I knew we were going to go immediately fill the gap. And that's exactly what happened, except it happened pre-market. We broke above the red line. I would have hit buy as soon as we broke above the red line and just print. 268 to 270 I was looking for. That's $200 at minimum. And if I would have bought here, oh my God. On the falling wedge, we still have a double bull flag. So there is still a huge chance, and there actually is a bigger bull flag here in play. So there is a huge chance that Apple still rips. So I'm going to keep an eye on it. But being up 1% pre-market, it's taking away a lot of that upside, and it's also making a major risk to go in now. So now the play's way riskier. Man, dude. There's also some opportunity here with this pullback because there's a gap fill to the upside. And there's also opportunity with AMD and NVIDIA. Futures slide as fresh concerns around AI pressure tech stocks. OpenAI. Futures tracking the tech-heavy NASDAQ fell more than 1%. Ugh, I'm so good at this, bro, but I gotta get more capital in a small account. Maybe start just doing private trades in the behind the scenes. No, I'm not buying spy calls in the morning. Absolutely not. Not with that type of drawdown. Thank you for being Twitch gang, bro. You might be able to get away with it, but... And it looks like we're going to make a bullish recovery. Market is open, 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 market is open. If you're up on Apple, take profits now. If you're up on Apple, take profits now. Dude, I really hope I do good today. Or do something. Spy is 100% topping, dude. This is crazy. Oh my god, bro. I'm sick about everything. Him's just made a gap fill to the upside. I don't even know if I want to do this. I don't even know if I want to do this today. I would have took profits right in the morning. There's still a chance Apple pumps. We have a double bull flag breakout. This is breaking out. We just retested the bull flag as support. BBBY? That's up because of, there's some news. I'm not playing a stock that's up 40% already. Absolutely not. This is BS. And then as soon as I talk about a crypto bear flag, Bitcoin dumps. Amy's getting ready to go, guys. Amy's getting ready to go. 100%. Oh, Lord. I mean, we have a gap fill to the upside on SPY. If SPY breaks back over 712.39, we could push. I'm not getting an Apple, no. The calls are not good enough anymore. So the Apple move's done. The move that I want, it's done. So no, I'm not getting an Apple. I would have cashed out right in the morning anyways. There's no way I would have held. I would have cashed out immediately in the morning. The trade's done. The Apple trade's done. That was the move I was looking for, so that trade's over. I'm going to move to the next trade. Maybe, just maybe, NVIDIA has a blessing here for me with the pullback, though. How much are NVIDIA calls? Maybe, just maybe. Or AMD. How much are AMDs? We have gap fills to the upside on everything. NVIDIA, they want oh my God, they want $300. I can't play NVIDIA today. All right, so let's move Apple back. I'm done with Apple. There's still a chance it goes up, but there's a very good chance Apple goes up, but the call option strike prices are poop. I can't play them. There's a very good chance Apple still pumps. It's retesting the bull flag right now on the macro. It literally just tested the bull flag. Apple should have a green day today. It should just be a total green day. This could be a bear flag forming on SPY. It's too early to tell yet, but this could be a bear flag forming on SPY. And I would do NVIDIA calls, but they're too much. NVIDIA is definitely going to go back up. There's gap fill to the upside on everything. Everything has upside gaps. If SPY breaks and holds 612, it should go up to the gap, but it has to hold that shit. Yeah, NVIDIA did go back up. Now RSI is getting overbought, so it's too late. I just got nothing. I gotta sit down and do nothing. I gotta see if this bear flag forms or not. What's oil prices at? Guys, if you can, like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Also, if you have Amazon Prime sub for free to support the channel. $15%, we take those. Open fallen wedge in play? Yep. I've been calling this out. Get the bag, get the bag, get the bag. We called all of these in the Discord, guys. If you want to get great plays, we called out Apple, Nvidia. So many great plays. So many great plays in the Discord. HIM's made a gap fill to the upside. HIM made a gap fill to the upside. Bull flag breakout. Getting ready to appear. Guys, HIMs will blast off in a few days. Not financial advice. All right, we have to make a goal for today. Yo! No mega! Let's go! Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the follow on Twitch. Bro, that helps out more than you know. Brother, that helps out way more than you know, brother. We're just a small creator trying to grind our way out of the trenches. And your contribution. Thank you so much. We also have a goal of 2 or 10 $2 super chats. Ruben already started us off with 1. Thank you, No Mega, bro, for the follow and the Prime sub. Guys, if you want to help out even more, just like No Mega, come on over. Give me a Prime sub. You can normally always play calls in the morning and make money, bro. I tell you guys that every morning. If you do quick in and out, you can normally almost every single day you can make money if you just buy a call in the morning. But I can't do risky stuff like that right now. I can only take certified setups like the Apple setup that I called out. It's got to be A+++. Like I said, Apple still can go up. It just retested a bull flag. Apple should have a green day today, like a 1%, 2% green day today. Yo, No Mega, bro, you're going bananas. Bro just showed love on Twitch and YouTube. Yo, you're him, bro. You're him. No Mega, bro, you just showed love on Twitch and YouTube. Tesla looks like it's about to be bullish, bro. Not financial advice. Tesla looks like it's about to flip bullish. Okay, Apple's up 1%. It should at least have like a 1 to 2% day. Green day. It just retested the bull flag. So this is very, very, very bullish. It just retested and bounced off of the bull flag. Double bull flag in play on Apple, guys. I called it. GameStop tracking, GameStop tracking, GameStop tracking. Spy bear flag in play. Spy bear flag in play. Yo, no mega, bro. You're him, bro. Hims and hers still bullish. Hims and hers still bullish. I need to play and I need it now. I need to play and I need it now. Thank you, No Mega, for keeping the stream alive, brother. Apple should go back up to like 270, 50, 272. But it could take like all day. As soon as you're up on Apple, get out. SPY is pulling back still. Guys, if you want to show love for free, give me a like, a subscribe, follow. Amy bull or SPY bull flag or bear flag, SPY bear flag. SPY bear flag. Misty Blue, what up? We have 141 subscribers, 9 people on Twitch, 100 plus on YouTube. Okay, we have a gap fill to the upside, so we have some stuff going on that we could possibly look at as potential setups. SPY's gonna have to break down first and then come back up. That bear flag's not just gonna not play out. Dude, I can't believe I missed this shit, bro. Like, I'm about to vomit on myself. Guys, we did start a goal as well. We're trying to get 9 more $2 super chats or higher. 9 more. Spy bear flag, spy bear flag. Spy's gonna pull back out of this bear flag. SQQQ is rocketing. I told you guys that SPY would be seeing downside this morning. This is exactly what we're seeing. I said it in yesterday's video. SPY will be seeing downside this morning. I said it in yesterday's video. If your inputs, cash out fast. Because it's going to be a tiny dip from the bear flag. You might be over trading by buying calls and puts that fast, bro. I know I'm right 99.999% of the time, but you have to hold your horses sometimes. It's not just a free money printer. If it was, I would be rich right now. I will be rich, but I'm not rich right now. There's a reason why. GameStop orange trying to go green. GameStop orange trying to go green. Yeah, oil skyrocketed. Oil skyrocketed. They're not trying to talk about that. They're not trying to talk about that. Oil went to 99.35. That's extremely bearish. They ain't trying to talk about that. Nvidia's going to go for this gap fill, guys. Nvidia's going to go for this gap fill. I just don't know if it's going to be today. Dude, I wish I had enough for Nvidia calls. I feel like Nvidia is the safest play right now. It's definitely gonna go back for 214. How much is an Nvidia call? Is there any way I can get one? Shit, it is just too much. It's just too much. Damn it, man. Nvidia's gonna take SPY back up. Nvidia's not gonna let SPY fall. And if SPY falls, it's gonna be a tiny pullback. Definitely a bear flag forming now on QQQ, and that means this has a bull flag, probably. Yep. Oh man, I'm so scared to short the market, but this looks good. This, oh man, this might be it, dude. Oh man, do I have the balls for this one? We're gonna call it all again. We're gonna call it all again, just like we did yesterday. Yep. SPY bear flag. Oil's too high. The video is going definitely to 214 at minimum. It might pull back at 214. Amy's winding up. Amy's winding up. GameStop stalling out. I'm gonna run it back. I need 100 bands. I already know what it is. I just came from the pen. Got the bands in my hand. I got the bands in my hand. Apple's too risky for me. I can't. I can only take high risk, high reward, or high reward, low risk trades. And the Apple when it went for the gap fill was that, but now it's not. There's a gap fill to the downside on the daily time frame. Like, no. Yeah, I'm good. I can't do Apple now. The move that I was looking for already happened. Not with that gap fill down there, nope. I would have to see Apple break back above 271.50 in order to even be bullish. Nvidia going for 214 as predicted. God, I wish I had the money for the call. Nvidia going to 214 as predicted. Is it gonna be one of those days, dude? Is it gonna be one of those? Nvidia was the safest play. Nvidia was the safest play. But I didn't have enough for the call option. It's getting overbought now, so it's too late. You want to take profits. Good morning, Bay. No, not a consolidation today. A day where I miss everything and get frustrated type of day. There's going to be plenty of plays, but I'm going to miss them all. Or not have the money to play them. Very strong chance Nvidia rejects from 214 and pulls back. GameStop holding 25. AMC 1.3 million shares available to short. GME 2.8 million available to short. Nvidia's starting to pull back. RSI overbought. Amy pushing back up. Amy pushing back up. We want to see Amy 165 or higher. Want to see Amy 165 or higher.
Hey, Max.
122 in the building on YouTube. 7 on Twitch. We have 16,967 subscribers. Holy smokes. I want to watch these gap fills on SPY and NASDAQ. Because they're definitely, these gaps are definitely going to get filled. So we have upside gaps on SPY and NASDAQ and a downside gap on SQQQ. These gaps are definitely going to have to get filled.
QQQ2 drop BC of bear flag.
SPY would have to
Waiting
break above
AMC
712.43 in order for me to be bullish. It has to break and hold that. HIMS is tracking perfectly. Everything's tracking. I'm always right. It's just
radiological fallout. People living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants.
SPY almost hit 214, just like I said. 213.67. If you're up though, cash out on calls. Not financial advice. It's starting to lose momentum. I can't believe my luck, bro. I just need one setup, dude. Just one. Yo, Danny Lamb. SPY plus QQQ to drop. I don't trust this bear flag, dude. Thank you, Danny Lamb, for the 2-piece, bro. I don't trust this bear flag. It's going to be a small drop, dude. That's why I didn't play the bear flag. All right, so Danny Lamb put us at 2 out of 10 for the super chat goal. We have 2.5 hours left. 2.5 hours left. SPY pulling back from the bear flag right now. It's going to be a small drop down. Small drop down. Nvidia's probably going to pull back. And that's going to, yep, see? And it's going to take SPY with it. Cash out at Nvidia calls. I'm putting information in the day trade chat Discord. Information in the day trade chat Discord. Information in the day trade chat Discord. Apple should have a relatively bullish day. The thing about Apple is you need to cash out as soon as possible if you're up on the call. Because the rest of the market is pretty bearish. SPY dropping down at a bear flag as predicted. SPY dropping down at a bear flag as predicted. I don't know. I kind of... GME now is officially oversold on the 5-minute, yes. Can't believe my luck, bro. I just can't believe it. Nvidia starting to fade, taking SPY with it. Nvidia starting to fade, taking SPY with it. Bear flag playing out. SPY bear flag playing out. Tesla pushing up as expected. Tesla pushing up as expected. I repeat, Tesla pushing up as expected. See how I just look at a stock and I know if it's going to go up or down? You see how I just know? Yeah, so anyone who says I win trades by luck, you don't know my luck. My luck is not good. I win trades by pure skill. Amy 162, Amy 162, Amy 162. Guys, like and subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe if you haven't. We had 2 out of 10 super chats. 2 out of 10 super chats. Also, if we get 100 plus likes, I will turn the ads down. So make sure you like the stream for less commercials. Where are the mods at? We need some mods in the building. SQQQ about to push up. SQQQ about to push up. BTC dropping. BTC dropping. Oil is too strong. Oil is too strong. Apple pushing up as expected. I told you guys Apple would be pushing up. This could be a bearish consolidation now. This could be a bearish consolidation on Apple. Yep, it's a bear flag. Apple's gonna break back down. So Apple's gonna break back down. SPY is definitely gonna break down. And Nvidia came back down. Like I said, take profits. I called the exact top. Guys, if you want the best, like and subscribe. If you want the best stock and crypto predictions, like and subscribe right fucking now. Like and subscribe right fucking now. All-time high, Rick Rhodes, what up? Guys, if you want to support for absolutely free, like and subscribe. Also, Prime sub on Twitch and give me a follow on Twitch. You can also follow me on Ticker Talker. It would really help out. We're trying to get to 100 followers. Accuracy on SPY, guys. 100% accuracy. White dotted lines on my predictions across everything. Thank you for the cheer as well. I appreciate you guys. If you guys want... SQQQ is about to break out of this bull flag. and SPY pulling back from bear flag as predicted. SPY pulling back from bear flag as predicted, guys. Like and subscribe for the best. If you want the very best plays, the very best setups, the best predictions, you need to like and subscribe right fucking now. GameStop losing 25. GameStop losing 25. Should bounce. GameStop losing 25. Should bounce. Should get a bounce. This is oversold. GameStop shouldn't even be this low. SPY pulling back. SPY pulling back is predicted. SPY pulling back is predicted. QQQ, SQQQ, SQQQ moving up. SQQQ moving up as predicted. Guys, I call every play. SQQQ. QQQ breakdown. I'm calling everything. SPY breakdown. I'm calling everything. I'm calling every move. Every move. No moves escape me. No moves escape me. SQQQ up almost 3% on the day as oil climbs. SQQQ up 3% on the day as oil climbs. United Arab Emirates says it will exit OPEC. Yeah, this stuff's getting out of control. Oh my, this is getting out of control. This is getting out of control. The UAE is leaving OPEC. And this is another thing that went crazy. Iran and US allows Russian super yacht to go through the strait, which is absolutely insane. Russian billionaire. It just went right through the blockade. So we're seeing absolute insanity, dude, and we look very weak. And Trump's talking about his ballroom. As long as Trump gets the ballroom, it'll be all good, guys. How about you make a life affordable for us? Instead of worrying about that ballroom, bro. He wants a golden ballroom so bad. These people are psychopaths. I don't know how anyone supports any of them. Once you see the truth, you can't ever unsee it. They're all liars, psychopaths, narcissists, fake, puppets. Every last one of them. SPY's gonna pull back, then come back to the upside. Let me make this falling wedge. I'll play that. That's a good play for me. If SPY makes this falling wedge, I'm playing that. If SPY makes this falling wedge, it's not fully built yet. It's not fully built yet, but SPY looks like it might be trying to make a falling wedge, and if it does, I'll play that. I feel like we're gonna pop to the upside. I don't think SPY stays bearish, dude. I just don't. It's already moving up. It's already trying to break out.
baby. You made this?
I thought Apple went to 300. I was about to be so mad. Both parties are starting to become a joke, and the USA is going to be a laughingstock if this doesn't stop. Yeah, I know, bro. Okay, Apple's way too overbought. This is where you need to cash out, not financial advice. Okay, let's look for the falling wedge. That's what we're going to try to play today. I'm going to try to play this falling wedge if possible. We just had the bear flag breakdown. And it looks like SPY's going to try to make a falling wedge. We're going to try to maybe play this. I was so confident about Apple. And now, like, I'm nervous about this falling wedge. Apple was going to be like my play of the century. Okay. SPY is definitely making this falling wedge. Okay, let's get ready. We might do SPY calls once SPY breaks the wedge. So if SPY keeps going down and makes a falling wedge, we're gonna buy calls. The bear flag played out though. The bear flag 100% played out. So take profit on puts. The bear flag 100% played out. Take profit on puts. We might not make the wedge. Dude, my life. We're just gonna wait and see. We're just gonna wait and see. Watch it rip right now. It is tracking perfectly, guys. Take profit on puts. Guys, if you want the best stock and crypto predictions, you guys can see how I've been right about every single call that I made, from GameStop bouncing to Tesla going up to Nvidia to Apple. All of my moves have been right. Apple's about to break down bear flag. Apple's about to break down bear flag. Apple's about to break down rising wedge. Apple is about to break down. Take profits now. Every call I make is right. Do you see? Do you see how every single thing I say is right? If you want the best stock and crypto predictions, like and subscribe right now. Like and subscribe right now. AMC 162, GameStop 2502, SPY 710 23. If you want 99.999% accuracy, 99.999% accuracy, like and subscribe. Falling wedge might be invalidated. Falling wedge might be invalidated.
Taking a shit.
Hims? I still think this is straight. I don't see any problems here. And if you have calls that are week 3 weeks out or 2 weeks out, that's straight. In fact, they're starting to get into oversold conditions. I don't see, and there's a gap fill to the upside. I don't see anything to worry about at all. If I did, I would let everyone know. QQQ broke down as expected as well, and SQQQ popped to the upside as expected. SQQQ popped to the upside as expected. Should have played that bull flag, if anything, dude. You just keep missing out on every move. All you have to do is play the bull flag. You're missing out on everything, dude. Ruben, thank you for the 2-piece, as that will add to 3 out of 10 for our goal. 3 out of 10 for our goal. Yeah, Hims is fine, bro. It's just anyone who got in early, if you got in on the flag early before the breakout, that's going to be, obviously, you're going to have to wait. But that's why I said this play has until next, not this week, but next week. RSI trending down. Price trending up. I told you guys SPY was flattening out. I told you guys SPY was topping. A lot of people didn't believe me. Now they see it. People like Stock Prediction Masters didn't believe me, but now they see it. SPY is going to come back. This is not it. If you think SPY is not going to come back, you're wrong. If you think it's just going to keep dumping today, that's not what's going to happen. It's not going to keep dumping. I'm telling you, we go bullish afternoon. I'm telling you. If you think SPY is going to keep dumping, you are absolutely wrong. If you get overly bearish, you're going to get wrecked. I told you to take profit on puts. You need to just listen. We called it in the Discord. Take profit on puts. Apple breaking down as predicted. Apple breaking down as predicted. Just made a lower high. Apple just made a lower high. Nvidia breaking down. AMD breaking down. Tesla pulling back. SPY trying to find support. SPY trying to find support. Reversal incoming. Reversal incoming. Here comes that inverse head and shoulders. Thank you, Ruben, for the two-piece, bro. That puts us at 3 out of 10 for the super chat goal. We have 2 hours left to try to get 7 more $2 super chats or higher. SPY's about to full reverse, dude. Bullish divergence is starting to form. RSI trending up, price trending down. SQQQ is going to pump, and SPY will dump eventually. It's going to dump down hard eventually here soon, but not yet. SPY is definitely going bullish. It's definitely going bullish, dude. It's trying to go bullish right now.
JK, really?
And if it breaks above this red line, it's gonna pump. If SPY can break and hold the red line, it's gonna pump. Dude, I'm trying to tell you, bro. I'm right 99.9% of the time. I'm trying to tell you, SPY is going to go back up here in just a few minutes. You don't have to believe me if you don't want to, bro. But the dotted line has been tracking this whole time. Why do you think it would stop tracking? SPY is going to flatten out and push back to the upside. I'm telling you. Betting against me is not something you want to do. Apple looks like it might be double topping. Rising wedge breakdown on Apple. There's one thing I do know, betting against me is not what you want to do. Yeah, we're oversold. We're oversold. Look, we're oversold. We're oversold on multiple time frames. We're about to make a higher low on the RSI. This is all bullish. It's just going to take a second to build momentum, and then once it does, it's going to push up. It's going to go a little bit lower and then push up. This bull flag would have been fucking disgusting, man. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh my God, I literally said, do I have the balls? Nope, I don't. I don't! I literally said, do you have the balls? I don't! Spy tracking, spy tracking, spy tracking, spy tracking. Apple's about to pull back. It's getting red MACD. Bands are getting tight. NVIDIA finds a floor and helps everything push back up. That's what happens. I just need NVIDIA to find the floor. And it's right here. I see it already. RSI is oversold on NVIDIA. Buyers are going to be stepping in. RSI starting to trend up. Lower low on price, higher low on RSI. Well, this is a wick down. It was 2208.20. If this goes a little bit lower, but that means it's building a floor. SPY is going to push back up. SPY is overextended to the downside. Tracking, tracking, tracking. QQQ, SQQQ entering overbought territory. QQQ, SQQQ entering overbought territory. I don't care if I win or lose. Once this shit breaks the red line, I'm buying a call. I don't care what happens. For better or for worse. I don't care if I make $5, $10, or lose 100. I don't care. Yep, here we go.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
Yeah, SPY's oversold on even all, like, the 30-minute time frame. No, we bounce. Bullish hammer candle on the 10-minute time frame, plus green MACD. We bounce, bro. SPY bounces. SPY bounces. If we break above the red line, we bounce. If we break above the red line, we bounce. I just need to see a break and hold of that red line, and then SPY's gonna get a bounce. So if I see a break and hold of the red line, I'm gonna go in. If I see a break and hold of the red line, I'm going in on a call. For better or for worse. I think I'm gonna be fine, but we're gonna be fine. I just need to see a break above that red line. Once we break and hold the red line, that's my enter signal. Quick in and out, though. Quick in and out, not a long trade. 7-11-33 will be my cash out target. We just need to break and hold the red line. Falling wedge. I'm going in. I'm going in. There's nothing I can do. If I see this confirm, I'm going in. For a quick scout. 100 on oil, though. Very dangerous. Very dangerous. What's NVIDIA doing? trying to come back. I want to see a little bit more confirmation. This looks really good. I have to play this move. It's done. For better or for worse. If I lose or don't, it doesn't matter. It might be a little bit early, but for better or for worse, I'm playing this. I'll cash out if it goes sideways. If like SPY breaks below like 709, 709.14, I'll cash out. But as long as we stay in this wedge, we're good. So I'm just gonna hold.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
If SPY loses like 709, I'll cash out. So if we go all the way down below this, I'll start considering cashing out. I believe SPY is building bullish momentum and is getting ready to break out of this falling wedge. And no matter what happens, I will not be upset. And I will not be overconfident. It's all just play money. And SPY is still tracking. All right, so SPY's definitely getting ready to pop one way or another. Bands are getting tight. I need to see a break above the red line. AMC at 162. GameStop trying to reclaim 25. We're fine. We're just a little tiny bit early. Literally wicked you out for pennies? That sucks, dude. Hey guys, hopefully you guys are making a bag today. Make sure you like and subscribe. If you don't mind. Would like to see this go my way. As long as we stay inside the wedge, I'm good. And the dotted line is still tracking. It says we break out here in a few minutes. So dotted line still tracking and we're still inside the wedge. Oh, that looks promising. That looks promising. Just need to see a break above that level. That would be beautiful. We are above blue medium line. Thank you. Bands are tight. Blue medium line above. Green MACD. We're looking strong. I had to do this because everyone said we were going to dump. And if we push up, I not only wanted to be right, but I wanted to make money off of it. I not only wanted to be right, but I wanted to make money off of it. 7-11-33 cash out zone. And this is not to be arrogant or rub it in the faces of anyone. I just wanted to show you guys I will put the money on the line and that I will put my money where my mouth is. I told you SPY will bounce. Let's see what happens. My money's on the line. We're about to go into profit. Looks like we're breaking out of the wedge here, so just take a few more minutes. Looks like it's going to be taking a few more minutes. We just got green MACD with a 3-minute time frame. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're now breaking out of the wedge. We are now breaking out of the wedge and holding support. We're looking for 7-11-33 to cash out. $7-11-33. All right, we are in profit. Looks like an inverse head and shoulders. Remember these setups? Shoulder, head, shoulder. That's gonna take us to our target, guys. That's gonna take us to our target. So the only way this doesn't work out is like if oil is too high or something crazy happens, because it looks like we're definitely going to be heading towards our target here in a few minutes. We just got that inverse head and shoulders with the shoulder breakout on the falling wedge. We've seen these before on SPY, and they're really good. So let's see if we can get this bullish momentum and get a pop. All right, a little bit of a gravestone doji on the 2-minute time frame. So we're gonna see a little bit of pullback, but that's fine. Green minute MACD, 3-minute time frame. Green minute MACD, 3-minute time frame. Possible retest of the wedge here. We should see this move. We should see this move. Starting to curl up on the two moving average. This looks very promising. I just want to see a break above this level here, which is going to be 710.71. 710.71. SPY working its way up. SPY working its way up. Okay, this looks promising. Strong candle here. Want to see a break above that level. We are in profit. Come on, break that level, break that level, break that level. Break and hold, baby. Break and hold. Break and hold. AMC at 162. GameStop 24.96. SPY trying to come back up. This is also an inverse head and shoulders on QQQ. We could rip here any minute. Let the trade marinate real quick. Come on, baby. Just get that momentum, please. We're almost there. Where's everybody at? Why'd everybody get all quiet? Oh man, we gotta wait. Come on, the 3-minute bands are tight. Let's go. This is time. Even the 3-minute bands are tight now. Green MACD above the blue medium line. Let's go. Dotted line still tracking. Dotted line still tracking. Down. Hopefully that's a retest. Yeah. Bullish hammer candle, 3-minute time frame. Bullish hammer candle, 3-minute time frame. Bullish! I'm going against the trend, so this is very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. It says we break out here soon, so we'll see. We're definitely building bullish momentum. I'm holding this bitch. I just need like, let's see here. What's the video doing? The video, I need you to find a bottom, which is happening soon. How did that inverse head and shoulders not play out? Well, we could still be making the... Nah, it's a little sloppy. All right, this is taking way longer than I want. We're still tracking with dotted line. It's just taking longer than I would like. I like to be in and out, you know what I mean? In and out and on to the next, you feel me? And honestly, if this, I don't think it will, but honestly, if this trade fails, I won't be mad because I played a pattern and the pattern failed. And that's very, very rare. The only thing that would invalidate this trade is a breakdown of the rising or the falling wedge. As long as we're still in this wedge structure here and still tracking with the dotted line, the trade is still valid. Where is everyone at? Can someone please comment or so I can make sure it's not broken? Okay, yeah, it is broken. My chat is broken. Guys, can you comment just so I can make sure chat's working? If you don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I don't like what it's doing. Is anybody in calls right now? Is anybody in SPY calls right now? GameStop looks like it wants to push back up. Oh, SQQQ looks dangerous. I'm scared. 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 I might want to get out of this if this doesn't play out soon. If we break below 709, I'm getting out. Thank you for the comments. 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 I see. I see them. I see them. Dude, this is bull. This is actually bull. We should have broken out. Damn, oil's too high. Oil is too high, bro. We should have broken out. Oh, man. It is what it is. I'm gonna hold until the wedge is invalidated. Because this doesn't make any sense right now. Dotted line still tracking as well. What if it just starts ripping? That'd be sick. What? Why is the dotted line? Come on, baby. We should be breaking out within the next couple minutes, it says. We should be breaking out within the next couple of minutes. Dude, this is teasing me, bro. Why every time I take a trade, it fucks with me? Come on, dude. Every time I take a trade, it like plays around. It doesn't break out. It has like 5 false breakouts. Every time I want to trade, you get like 5 false breakouts. Come on. Every time I want to trade. Anytime else I call it out, it just rips. Like this morning when I called out, when I called this out, it just rips. Just automatically straight rips. Look, one retest and then rips. One breakout, retest, and then it rips. Look when I trade. Retest, retest, retest. Yo, it's literally playing with me, bro. So look, when I call the move out, you get this. Breakout, retest, pump, automatic. When I want to trade, retest, 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 retest. Dotted line is still tracking though, so maybe I should have just followed my dotted line. I'm not alone? Okay, I'm glad. Are you steering right now? I still think we break out.
Blessings up, bro. You the man. Saluting face emoji.
Blessings to me. Thank you, brother. And Alonzo, that puts us at 2 or 4 out of 10 super chats. We have an hour and 14 minutes left. Can we get 6 more $2 super chats or higher? Blessings to you, my friend. Blessings to you. Hopefully you're having a great day today, man. Thank you, Alonzo, for the support on the stream. I really appreciate that, bro. It really helps out. It really does. Dotted line tracking perfectly, guys. Dotted line tracking perfectly. Hopefully we can see a breakout here. Amy at 162. Amy at 162. Want to see Amy 165. Want to see Amy 165. Want to see GameStop back at 25. 2.8 million available to short GME. 2.3 million available to short AMC. SPY moving back up here a little bit. If we can get a break above the red line and hold, that's what you want to see as a bull. Bro said he's slowly falling. QQQ coming back. It's coming. It's coming. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Come on, NVIDIA. Dude, how comes when I take a trade, bro? Come on, dude. This doesn't make any sense. I'm right about every single thing except for the one I trade. I mean, I have to wait for the wedge to play out, but why is it doing this? We should have been pushed up. We had an inverse head and shoulders and everything, man. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense, dude. Why? I'm right about everything except when I trade. I give up, guys. I'm only fucking waiting for the best setup, dude. This is crazy. I should have just called it quit for the days when I missed Apple. Hey, good thing I only invested what I can afford to lose, man. I got enough for one more play after this, and we're just gonna do like a Hail Mary. A Hail Mary with it. A YOLO with it. We should be, that's a double bottom, bro. We should be breaking out, bro. We should be breaking out any second, dude. I'm bleeding. Well, here, I'll join you, brother. We're down. We're down. We're down 35%. If we bring this trade back, we're legends. It should start pushing up, man, but I'm kind of scared the pump's gonna be small. So I want to get out as soon as possible. Oh man, if I'd have timed the entry better, bro, that would have been so good. It gave me a false break though. There's nothing I can do against that. That would have been it. I would have a quick scalp is what I wanted, in and out. I would have just did that. Now we gotta wait and see if we go full bullish all the way back up to 711.33, which I don't know. I don't know if we got that. My dotted line says we got that. My dotted line says we got that. We about to find out, dude. We about to find out. We about to find out, family. And if not, I got enough for one. I think I got enough for one more trade after this. One more small trade, and then we'll just do a YOLO. But like not an actual YOLO. Like we'll make sure it has good technicals and stuff. But kind of like Apple was, except I will do like a pre-market buy or not a buy in. Because Apple, I was gonna buy here on the falling wedge. And then I was gonna buy here. There's a falling wedge here. And then I was gonna sell in the morning. SPY should be able to reclaim 610 or 710. I'm so used to it being in this, in the sixes. Let's put this drink over here. Man, the one trade I take. They even tried to warn me, man. Bro, if QQQ can break this fucking line, dude, come on. We're building bullish momentum on all time frames. Like, just do what you need to do. Ooh, Nvidia's looking promising. Nvidia's looking promising. Nvidia's looking promising for upside, so that should help SPY. Okay, we just gotta wait, bro. We just have to wait. That's all we can do now, though. Is Wiz 8. So we'll be waiting. Let's pull out the Men in Blacks. We will be waiting. That's all we can do now. I just want to put my mama in a mansion, dude. Why do I get the multiple retest false breaks? Like, what is happening? Get multiple retests, false breaks, inverse head and shoulders, gets invalidated. They just love it, man. The longest false. Look at this. False break number 1. False break number 2. Potentially false break number 3 if we don't push up. Like, what? Now watch this. We looked at QQQ, right? One push up, one retest, pop. That happens to everyone, just not me? Dude, they be watching, dude. They be watching or something. It's all good. I'm not tripping. I would like to, I don't want to get too e-baggy, but I would like to make the goal, though. And the goal in the super chats is running out. We only have 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. We have exactly 1 hour left. If we do get it, potential gifted giveaway. I don't know if I want to do a gifted giveaway here on YouTube or Twitch. I think I did one gifted sub on Twitch before, and I did obviously I did multiple gifted giveaways on damn, my contract went down 99 cents and I could have doubled down. My Apple call printed something stupid, made a lot of money. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do, brother. But the move happened pre-market, which is something I was afraid of, but right now at the current state, I wasn't ready to do that type of trade. Yeah, I only have 114 buying power left, so this is gonna be bad. I'm gonna have nothing left. I'm gonna have to cash out. I'm gonna have to cash out the 114. And that's gonna be it. Damn, man. And now we have green MACD, like it's just hovering. We're literally trying to go bullish, man. Like, you're literally trying to go. I don't understand. Oh, so we're just gonna be flat? Okay. Should have did the apple put. I was thinking apple put. Should have did that would have been even better than this. This is crazy. Oh well. Another retest. Ah! What? When have we seen a wedge behave like this? This is hilarious. This is actually hilarious to me. I'm holding the zero at this point. I don't even care. My boy's wildin'. Project Diablo. How is that? Man, if I could hit a lick, I would buy some Arc Raiders too, bro. You know what game that's really old that I loved? Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. Spy has been buy orders here for a 5-minute time frame. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. What do you see, Chris? Man, you're the keys now. Thanks for being Twitch gang. We have 8 on Twitch. 105 on YouTube. Guys, if you want to help out, like and subscribe. If you want to help out, like and subscribe. If QQQ can break this red line, we are back in the game, dude. SQQQ stalling out, bro. We got this. Tell me the VIX is going down. Nope. Yo, my girl, thank you for the cheers. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits. Or if NVIDIA would just pick its ass back up. It's definitely making a floor here, man. NVIDIA could save everything right now. Yo, thank you, my girl, for the bits, man. That helps out a lot. We need 6 more $2 super chats or higher if possible. 53 minutes remaining. 53 minutes remaining. Did QQQ break? Dude, we're at 119 followers on Twitch. Thank you. Oh. Nebus, bro. Hey. How you doing on that, man? Why didn't you tell me to look at it for you? You've been a good supporter, bro. What's the ticker, man? Talk to me. What price target do you need? We can maybe look at it. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and when I come back, Spy's gonna be at 7-Eleven. That would be God's will. That would be like the best thing ever, bro. Hims and Hers is oversold, bruh. Nvidia's coming back. NBIS. I'm gonna check that out for you here in a second, bro. Ooh, there's a double top, bro. Top 1, top 2. You have support at 130. Major support at 130. 130/135. You hit a double top, though. That's why you're pulling back. You should find a bottom around 130, 123 and start moving back to the upside. Not financial advice. RSI is oversold. Damn, I took the account from 300 down to 250. We're down bad, look. I was at 300, now we're at 250. And I only have 114 buying power left after this. So, if this trade doesn't work out, I'm going to have to cash out. And I won't have nothing left. That's crazy. Dude, but it should have went up. The only mistake was going against the fucking trend, dude. It should have went up by now. This doesn't make any sense. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 retests of this wedge. This doesn't make any sense. And this doesn't make any sense. Like, and then this play I called out this morning, I should have just played this. Look, 1 retest bounce. That's what's supposed to happen. And then when I finally take the trade, I called out so many different things. Then I'm like, all right, I'll just step in here. Oh, no. When you do it, we got to have 1, 2, 3. Like, what are we even doing? And now we're just flat. I think we looked at that KOPN before. I'll take a quick second. Your RSI is starting to get really hot, bro. You might want to take profits on that. And you're going to have major resistance at $4 while the RSI is overbought. So you're probably going to pull back from this level, dude. Not financial advice. I mean, we're building bullish momentum, but it's taking like a really long time. And I just don't understand why. Nvidia's coming back. I see it. Nvidia's coming back. So can we just hurry up and start moving? Look, it's making a huge double bottom potentially. And if it does that, we rip. If Nvidia breaks above the red line, we rip. Like, there's a lot of things saying we rip. There's a lot of stuff saying we rip. If we get green MACD 5-minute time frame, we're gonna be fucking very happy we took this trade potentially. Because we could push all the way up to 712. Bro, if we start pushing back up for yo, guys, if we, okay, I just want to say if, okay? If we start pushing back up for 710.42 here on SPY, and we hold that, that's a sign that we're going to pop all the way up to 711.35, which is my sell target if I'm in profit at that point. I might have to have it 712 because I held a little bit longer than I wanted to, because this took a little bit longer to develop. But we're getting bullish hammer candles. We're about to get green MACD 5-minute here potentially. This actually looks really promising. This still looks really promising. Apple should be finding a bottom soon. Yeah, Meta's starting to build some bullish momentum. Microsoft is pushing up. And if NVIDIA can get back up, that's going to really help us out. NVIDIA should be going back to at least 210.76 at the minimum. The bands are hella tight, so a big move's coming. A big move is coming. Hopefully it's to the upside. It looks like green MACD above the blue medium line, so it looks like it's going to be to the upside. But with everything that's been happening today, I don't want to just be 100% sure, because it's been a little bit weird since I've been in this thing. Definitely getting ready to make a move here, though. Should be able to get a pop up here, man. Should be able to get a pop up here. Yeah, we're building bullish momentum. Should be able to get a pop up here. Remember I said bearish in the beginning of the day, bullish in the afternoon? Remember on the video, guys, I said bearish in the beginning of the day, bullish in the afternoon. Like and subscribe right now. Like and subscribe right now. Dude, how comes I keep drinking water, but I'm still so thirsty? This water, like, doesn't hydrate. Yeah! 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 I wish I could have got a better entry. I'd be in the money right now, but hey, at least the trade going my way a little bit. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yes, sir. All right, so we just got a little pop off of that. We just got a little pop off the bands being tight. It could be time. The question is, do we keep going, man? I'm really scared. I gotta see some more signs. I gotta let this trade develop. I have no choice. I have no choice. So I gotta just play this thing the best I can. I have no choice. SQQQ still looks kind of bullish. So I'm scared. It should start pulling back, man. Bands are getting tight. 3-minute MACD going below the blue medium line. Look how tight the bands are. We should see a major drop on SQQQ, which means a major pop on QQQ, which means SPY is going to pop as well. Look at the bands getting tight here on the 5-minute. If we can get above this blue medium line, this is going to be actually a decent move where we could be profitable. Okay. I'm starting to like this a little bit, and there's a potential double bottom forming, which would be fucking massive if we broke above this level here. That would be bottom 1, bottom 2. That would send us all the way back up to at least 711.33 to maybe even 712. I'm kind of liking this. Still down 30% though. We're still down 30%. We got a long way to go. I'm kind of liking this. If we would have got a better entry down here, man, this shit would be fucking amazing. But see, if we can get above that blue medium line, this is a double bottom. If we can get above that blue medium line, this is double bottom. White dotted line tracking, by the way. We're gonna double bottom. We're gonna double bottom. We're gonna double bottom. Yeah. Bring it home, baby. We were in the red. We're still in the red. I think we double bottom. I'm holding, bro. I'm holding till I'm at least green, bro. I'm holding till I'm at least green because we have price targets. We have realistic price targets. Yes, yes, we're doing this. All right, so what's our price targets? $711.70, $711.33. We have no choice. $29 down still. We're down 29%. SPY green MACD 5-minute time frame. This is super scary. So look, that would have been the perfect buy right there. Breakout, retest. You would be so up already. And it was an instant move. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Now I gotta be in a bad position, but it is what it is, you know? We're not in the best position now. Could have averaged down, but it didn't have the bread. Now we gotta wait. We gotta wait. And it's gonna be sketchy. I don't wanna do this. This is not the type of trade I like. But I have no choice. Apple's bouncing. Wasn't Meta just up a bunch? I'm so confused. What the hell happened to Netflix? Man, I don't even want to do this, dude. I don't want to have to wait this long. I have no choice, though. So we could easily double bottom if we can just break this line. That's a double bottom. And in fact, if we break that line, that's a trade I would take. If we break and hold that line, you're going to pop all the way. If you break and hold 710, what is it? 710 70. You're going to pop all the way to 711 70 to 712. You are going to. You are going to. We just need to hold 710 70. We just got green MACD, 5-minute time frame, and 10-minute time frame. Potential double bottom forming. This is a trade I would take. You have bottom 1, bounce, bottom 2. All you need to see is a break above 710.73 and hold. If you do, you will pop up to 712. I'm looking to cash out at 711.33 or 712. I'm going to be watching carefully to see if this double bottom forms because it's still a little early. You would want to wait until we get above here and then the retest. That's when you buy on the retest. The retest of this line here. This orange line. You would buy. So if we broke above, you would buy on the retest of support. That should launch you all the way back up to at least, at minimum, 711.33, all the way up to potentially 712. And if we break and hold 712, we fly. Oh, bands are getting tight. She's setting up for a move. Yeah. Yep. That double bottom is about to happen, I think. Data, you're right about everything. Just hope you can fix this trade. Still down 28%, guys. Still down 28%. Amy, bullish divergence. Where do you see it? Where do you see it? Talk to me. Amy's tracking. Amy's tracking. GameStop's back over 25, by the way, guys. GameStop's back over 25. GME following SPY to a T, I know. Him's getting a small bounce. Apple trying to hang on. Ooh, NVIDIA bands are getting tight. I think NVIDIA's setting up for a move. Hopefully it's a pop to the upside here. That would save us so much. If NVIDIA rockets to the upside. Five-minute time frame looks really good. So I just want to stay focused on this. I didn't see a wedge on Nebulous, but I didn't check the smaller time frames. All right, guys, I got to get a drink real quick. I'll be right back. But this looks really, really strong. This looks really good. All right, that looks really strong. I just want to see a continuation of this. I have to hold. Is RSI getting overbought? No. Okay. And then we have 10-minute green going green as well. So there's a lot of good signs here. A lot of good signs. Even the VIX coming down a little bit, guys. A lot of good signs here. What if oil drops? That would be even crazier. Oil is pulling back a little bit. A little bit. It's pulling back a little bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. NVIDIA looks like it's ready to rock it, dude. NVIDIA is going to make the double bottom. Come on, baby. All we have to do is break above that orange line, and we're going to fly. I don't know, man. It's still risky. If we break above the orange line, we're in full go mode. But until we do that, we're still in a risky spot. So I'm going to be watching carefully. Come on, NVIDIA. You're going to do it. Okay. I see you. I see you. I see you. I'm fucking chilling. I'm chilling. NVIDIA's definitely going back to 710, at least a 711, bro. It has to. I'm always right. Not always, but... Bro, we're going back up. We're going back up. We're going back up. QQQ's even ready to go. And if NVIDIA breaks above this red line, it will fucking moon. This red line here. Which looks like it's going to happen sometime later today. For real, it already broke above this line and tested it as support. I told you guys SPY wasn't going to dump all day. It still could make a lower high and pull back, but The double bottom's getting invalidated a little bit. It's too wonky. The double bottom's getting invalidated a little bit. It's too wonky. You still want to see a break above that line? And I still am bullish. We have the bands getting tight. 5-minute green. 10-minute green. 15-minute green. So we're building bullish momentum heading into the afternoon. Remember what I said on the video? I said, I'm still holding 6 contracts on SPY, 713 strike, down 42%. How you down? Oh, I'm down 28%. Well, brother, you're not alone. And honestly, I don't suggest trading like this, but if your trade is not going sideways, I didn't even go below my 709 cash out zone. So why should I exit? There's no reason. I literally just have to either wait until my 711.33 or my 709 gets hit. What up, C12? Yo, C12, Aaron did make shirts, but they haven't got approved yet. I emailed the company to see what's going on. But we did make Money Team shirts. I still haven't gotten an email back from them. I might have to call them. Yeah, guys, this looks promising. Double bottom getting a little wonky. We need to see a clean break above 711 or 710.71. That would put me in a very good mood because that means we're going. Dude, now I drank all that water. So not only I drank all that water, I don't get hydrated. NVIDIA. NVIDIA might rip, bro. So I wonder if I'm gonna get decayed because it's taking so long. It's already 12:21. What if the move takes till like 1 o'clock, 1:30? Putting face cam back on in just 2 seconds. Safety meeting. Bro, your stock NBIS should bottom out, bro. I can't find it now, but your stock should bottom out, like I said, bro. All I know is if the falling wedge worked like it was supposed to, I would have cashed out already. I would have cashed out off of this move. That would have been fine. This thing's taken, like, but it gave me 5, it gave me 1, 2, 3, 4 false breaks. 710.73. Go, please. I should have doubled down. Nvidia pushing. Bro, what if Nvidia goes all the way for this gap fill? That'd be the sickest play ever, bro. Because Nvidia is really making a double bottom. That would send SPY ripping. This is a huge double bottom that could play out by the end of the day. Nvidia would have to come all the way back up to 214 though. It'd have to come all the way back up to 214 and hold that level. Well, it would have to come up to like 213.75 to 213.36 and hold that level. If it did, it would rip all the way to the gap fill. I'm gonna play a 7-11 call for 72 bucks. Get it, bro. Worst case is you lose 72. That's not even a bad loss. That's actually amazing, dude. Right now I'm still down 30%, down 50 bucks. Nothing to do but wait. The only thing I'm scared of is SQQQ. It looks so bullish. And it could reverse at any moment. So that's the only thing that's scaring me. Oil's back up. Oil's back up. Bro, we're going full bullish. 15-minute green. We're going full bullish, bro. Go, baby. I know you want this. This could actually be something fire if you can hold it. I have Nvidia consolidating and then pushing up. Hopefully that's not a bear flag. It looks a little. Nvidia wants to go bullish. Look at the 10-minute going green. 30-minute green, or 15-minute green. Buy signal in the 15-minute time frame on Nvidia. Oh man, hopefully that wasn't the top. I have to just wait. We're gonna have to pull back a little bit. We have to. We have to pull back a little bit and consolidate. Amy at 164. Amy barcoding, bro. But hey, we're still good. GameStop back over. GameStop getting a nasty bounce. GameStop getting a nasty bounce. Guys, if you want to support, like and subscribe for free. Also, give me a follow on Twitch. I do not see bullish divergence on the daily for AMC. I repeat, do not see bullish divergence on the daily for Amy. I wish I did. Bands are tightening back up, so we're setting up for another move. Damn it, SQQQ, stop! The VIX is coming down a lot. The VIX is coming down a lot. Sorry I repeat things. I just got streamer brain. Nah, we're golden, baby. We just gotta hang on. Just gotta hang on. We just gotta hang on, baby. We just gotta hang on. We ain't hanging on. I'm holding, baby. Fuck you. Either 709 gets lost, or we hit 711.33. One of those things is gonna happen. I might need more than that no to even make profit though, because of how long it's taking. I like quick in and out. Yes, you can see my position on screen right here where it says position. I'm in a 710 call option, sir, and I am down 40%, 66 bucks. We might have actually blown the account. Oh, no. Because I would only get like $100 left, and if we go down to 160, I'd probably only have like $50. So that means I would only have like $150 to invest, because I only have 114 buying power. So might be kind of limited on options after this, and I won't be able to do much of anything. But I'm just gonna try one YOLO trade and see, not like an actual YOLO trade. I'm going to obviously do really good analysis, something similar to the Apple trade, but I won't have enough for that because, like, for example, but the Apple trade I was going to buy this morning, I was trying to wait as long as possible because I didn't want to hold a call overnight because I don't like doing that stuff. But there was a really good trade here for Apple to buy here on the falling wedge, or even here, it doesn't even matter, and then just hold a Wednesday call and sell it in the morning. That was my plan, but I don't like holding options into the next day, especially with all this geopolitical stuff going on. But Apple does look like it's potentially making a little bit of a bottom here. I could see Apple pushing up as well. If Apple and Nvidia push up, that would create a nice little duo that would help SPY and QQQ. Yeah, I'm in a call, brother, and it's not looking the best right now, but I have a little under 709 stop out for my stop loss. And yeah. Oh man, SQQQ is going bullish again. God damn it, dude. I just think I picked the wrong. I think I picked the wrong thing today. Maybe there's a chance, dude. It looks like SQQQ wants to rip, man. How much is an SQQ call just in case? Like, can I hedge myself or something? Oh god, I'm down $80. Yeah, I might have to just get out of this thing. Oh yeah, SPY is just tanking. The only thing I could have did was buy the very last breakout of the wedge. Looks like we have about 30 minutes left on the goal. Oh no, we have 9 minutes left. Thank you everyone who participated in trying to reach the goal of 10 $2 super chats. Thank you Alonzo, Ruben, Danny Lamb, No Mega. Thank you guys for the support today. Also, shout out my girl and Nomega for the Prime sub and support on Twitch. Thank you guys for supporting the stream and holding it down. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Trying to. Why is this being so difficult? I need to close this position. Dude, why every time I take the trade it messes up? Like every other time it works. What is with my luck? Anyone who's saying I win trades out of luck, obviously you don't know my luck. You see my luck? We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 false breaks. I call this bull flag in the morning. Look what happens. 1 retest, instant pump.
Powell Powell gonna pull a
Yo, what
surprise
if he
from his
tanks
ass
the
by
market? That would be
throwing
insane.
astonished face emoji?
I don't think that will happen, but what if Powell tanks the market? Yo, thank you, D-Boy, for the 2-piece, brother. That puts us at 5 out of 10. Thank you, D-Boy. I'm taking a smoke break, at least only 72 bucks. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. 72 bucks, that ain't nothing. I'm down 90 bucks right now, bro. It's about to stop me out. Yeah, dude, look, I'm down 90 bucks, bro. It's about to stop me out. Don't feel bad, dude. Don't even sweat that. 70 bucks? Don't even sweat that. I don't know. I just don't understand why this played out like this. Like, I'm always right, and then the one time I make a trade, it's wrong. Like, come on, man. This can't be reality. This can't be reality anymore. They just don't want me to win, bro. They really do not. I'm too dangerous. If I start hitting everything again, bro, I'm too dangerous. That Apple trade would have brought my whole portfolio back too. That's what's crazy. And it all played out pre-market, like unbelievable, man. This is ridiculous, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. This don't even make no sense, bro. This don't even make no sense. This doesn't even make any sense, dude. It's gonna dump even more, bro. SQQQ's winding up bullish again. God damn it. What a fucking disaster. I'm cashing out, guys. I'm cashing out for a loss before it gets any worse. If we lose this level here, I gotta close. It's been support all day, and if we lose this level, it will fucking just crash, so we don't want that. If we lose this red line, we will absolutely crash. 709.12. Yeah, man. SQQQ is going bullish. I'm getting out now. Watch it bounce right away. Just took a big fat $90 loss. We had the small account and up into 307. We're at 209, so we took a $97 loss, $98 loss. What a fucking scam, dude. And now I have nothing to play, so I have no choice but to let the rest settle and cash out. I feel like I won the small account challenge because I over doubled my money, but oh wow. If you guys want to unsubscribe, I understand. Now SPY is bouncing. This is crazy. What? SPY's about to rip now? It is. It's about to rip. Oh my god. It's too hard to read right now. Bro, this has to be the fucking bottom, bro. I'm about the YOLO call, bro, for real. How much money do I have? 182. Bro, this has to be the fucking bottom, bro. I just bought a call and sold. I just bought a call and sold for a quick profit. I'm about to go back in. I just bought and sold for a quick profit. I'm down 82 now. It's about to go. Nvidia's gonna come back. Nvidia's gonna come back. Apple's also pushing up. It might pump back to 711, not 713. There is a chance it still rips. But I had to close that position. I had to. And I'm glad I did because I was able to get in and out. If we hold this orange line, there's a chance we push up. There's a chance we push up for like 710.73. I was able to buy and sell for a quick profit to bring me up to 200 buying power and 225. I'm gonna wait for another setup. I'm and I'm coming back, bro. I'm coming back, bro. Fuck this. I'm coming back, dude. I'm waiting for another setup and I'm going in. I was able to buy and sell off of that move for a very quick profit. Off of this move here. I'm gonna find another play, and I'm gonna play it. So, here's what happened so far. Somehow, on a falling wedge, we had this falling wedge here. We managed to get a breakout, but it would have been perfect too. I mean, it's a sloppy wedge, to be fair. But we got this breakout here. So if we would have been able to buy on this retest and sell here, that would have been profitable. But we ended up getting caught on this false breakout, which there is literally nothing you can do on a false breakout. So that is what it is. Looks like SPY potentially is going to try to rip back up here. But it's very scary. I was able to sell the call quickly and then get the fuck out and then get back into another position. To make a quick buck. Dude, this just doesn't make sense. This looks bullish. If we're still gonna go all the way back up, that would still be viable. QQQ looks like it's finally ready. Man, I can't believe that wedge didn't hit. Can't believe that wedge didn't hit, man. That's very interesting. So we're down 82 bucks for today. So confused. I can make it all back in one trade. I just need a good trade, so nothing more today. Nothing more today. Unless we see something fire. And then we have how much buying power? Almost 200, right? We wait till tomorrow. We go again. Tomorrow will be a better day. Man, she wants to go, though. That's what's irritating, man. You can clearly see the bullish momentum building. I really wish I would have took that SQQQ, man. I'm just always so scared to short the market anymore. RSI clearly trending up, price trending down. That's bullish divergence. There's no doubt that SPY is getting ready to pull back. I think I made the best decision by exiting that position. I should have exited on the breakout of the falling wedge. There's nothing gonna stop me, bro. I refuse to quit.
Hello, is it you again? Aaron, you're crazy.
Ooh, see, SQQQ has weeklies for the low. So when SPY does start pulling back, I think SQQQ would be a very viable option. I think we're about to see a potential pop for SQQQ here. These pennants can break either way, so it's not very safe. This could just as easily break to the downside. But if you do see a break above this orange line and confirm it as support, that could be a sign of a breakout. Now, yeah, I'm glad I exited. I'm just glad I exited. It was for the best. It was for the best. And I was able to make a quick play off that, recover a little bit of losses. It's just, this is very hard to read right now, and I don't like it. I think, even though I don't want to, I think the best bet would maybe just to chill until we get a little bit more clarification. If we see a setup, I am willing to take it. We do have a gap fill to the upside. We got to keep that in mind. So there's going to be some very good plays. Let's just keep our cool here, man, and just relax, cuz we're not done yet. We're not out the game yet. We still got 200 buying power, so we're not out the game yet. Okay. Now, let's watch very closely because something is brewing. Talk to me, SPY. Talk to me. Anybody who played SQQQ calls, do they move pretty good? Like when SQQQ starts picking up, does it print? Like this move here, that would have printed, right? Well, normally every dollar it's $100, right? So we would have bought here at 54.09. Okay, so that would have been like... That would have been like 50 to 75 bucks. And then you had plenty of time to consolidate, to consider selling or taking profits. I can't be right about both of these. GME just pulled back. See, the only thing that's bothering me with SPY, it just rejected from the 20. It's rejecting from the 20 over and over again. That's very, very scary. Honestly, guys, if you're in calls, I would just get out. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. From what I seen, the trade got invalidated, so that's why I cashed out. I could be wrong. I'm almost about to buy SQQ calls. This pattern here would work, and they don't expire until May. I definitely won't hold until tomorrow. Yo, what if you bought an SQQ call, right? Fucking YOLO this shit, right? What happens tomorrow? We have building permits, durable goods, and housing starts. I don't want a YOLO, dude. I don't want a YOLO. But if the market tanked, I would make a fucking bag. I've got to find a setup, bro. I've got to make a fucking $300 to $400 play, dude. I have to find another Apple. And this time, I'm taking it. It shouldn't be buffering. What is happening? What is happening? Can anyone... Am I still live? Am I still live? Can anyone repeat? Type a 1 in the chat if I'm live. Should have known as soon as my girl texted me, bro. Like, she said, hold on, buddy. All right, so instead of a $90 loss, we turned it, or a $100 loss, we turned it into $82 loss. I just don't trust this, dude. I think SPY is gonna come down, dude. It's definitely a big-ass fat move is coming, dude. It's trying to consolidate, but why does it keep rejecting from the 20 moving average? All right, thank you. Thank you, guys. So I bought a call for $1.55 and I sold it at 171. Well, tell me how much money I made. Please. Bro, it looks like it's trying to build bullish momentum, but this is hard to read right now. This could break either way on SQQQ. No, I didn't make 50. I wish. If I made 50 bucks, that would have been... If I made 50 bucks, it would have erased almost all the gains. Or erased all the losses from the day. I only made like 10 bucks. I think, or something. Okay, now I can see right here. I bought it for 155. I sold it for 170.93. 170.93 minus 155.05. I made 15.88. All right, dude. I can make all of the money back so easily. I just need a setup. Bro, I promise you. I promise you, family. I promise you, family. I promise you. I'm going to show everybody so it's documented. We're down bad right now, okay? So prepare yourself for this. Prepare yourself for this, guys. Are you ready? Hold on, let me get the gunshot sound ready. Because this might be a clip. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna bring it all back. We're gonna bring it all back, dude. We're down 43% from a high of being in the plus 115%, guys. Look at the L we took. All the way from the mountain to the valley. And we're down 176 bucks total. I'm gonna bring it all back. I'm going to bring it all back. This loss was a fucking bitch today, dude. Good thing I took profits though, look. Do you see? I'm telling you, I'm about to do SQQQ calls. I'm telling you, bruh. If SQQQ breaks to the upside, if SQQQ breaks to the upside of this and retests it as support, I'm buying a call option. No hesitation, no fear, no nothing. And I'll sell here at this target for a quick scalp. Right now we're in a range, and it's gonna break one way or the other. This pattern is not very reliable. These pennants are they can break either way. So like it could even come to the upside and then break back in and break down. So I gotta be careful. But it looks like SPY is bearish. Oil is high. Oil's up 3% today. SPY keeps rejecting from this 20 moving average on all the time frames. It just keeps rejecting. The bands are getting tight. It's below the blue medium line. If 10-minute MACD goes red, that is a guaranteed big drop down on SPY. SQQQ bands are getting tight below the blue medium line. Red MACDs on all of these time frames. See, it's outside of the bands and shit, though. It could just rip. So, but we'll see if SQQQ does this. If it does, break to the upside, I might do a quick scalp. I'm still holding an L is only an L when you sell, brother. I fucking commend you, brother, for real. And I'm not saying it's all over yet, but it's not looking that good. You gotta pay to play, man. You gotta pay to play. One win streak. Reset, reset. One win streak. You gotta pay to play, man. And Glitch, I appreciate you for being a member as well. And you also have been very generous to the community. It looks like SQQQ setting up for another move higher. That's why I cashed out. And then I quickly went in for a SPY call to sell it for a $15 profit. Revenge trade. And now I'm about to go back in, bro. I'm making this shit back. Bro, I'm making this shit back, bro. Fuck all that. Bro. Let me see green MACD like on some of these time frame, on the 5-minute time frame, the 3-minute time frame. Yep, it's already happening on the 3. Bro, I'm telling you. The trend is your friend. I'm about to short the market. 3x leverage. Do SQQ calls make money though? Can anyone tell me, please? If I buy this call and it goes to 5501, will I make money? If I buy it here underneath 5485, will I make money? Like if I buy a call here when it breaks out and it goes to 5501, will I make any money? Nothing wrong with closing and re-entering. Well, it would have been really wrong if I didn't make money. I'd be pissed. SPY looks like it wants to go up though. I am too freaking worried about what is going on here. This is crazy. This is a bad day. SPY is also in a pennant, which could break either way. So literally on these type of things, you have to watch. Oops. You have to watch You have to watch both sides. You have to watch both sides because if it breaks below this line, it will absolutely dump. If it breaks above this line, it will pump. So the puts do better. Puts do better than SQQ. Listen, there's only two things that's going to happen to this account. I only invested in what I can afford to lose. I'm either going to make all of this fucking shit back. I'm either going to make all of this money back or go bust trying. That's the only two options. I'm going to make every single fucking dollar back or go bust trying. I know SPY is so good for the money, dude. It makes it, you can make $50 like or $100 like this in seconds. Okay, SPY looks like it's finally trying to do something, bro. Oh shit. No way. It's gonna break down. It might break down. QQQ is trying to push up. If QQQ breaks above 655, 5603, that's bullish. SPY might be breaking out of this. What's NVIDIA doing? It's trying to come back hard. This could be a bear flag though, dude. Apple's tracking. Nope. That is definitely... Wait till we see a breakdown of QQQ or SQQQ before we do anything. Yeah, see, these pennants can break either way. That's why you don't ever play these things. Well, you can play them, but you have to wait till they break. Because eventually the pennant will do this. And it's literally 50-50 on these things. It will reject from the support and break down, or it will come up to this resistance and push up. SPY is in a similar shape right now. You guys can see here. These are not the best patterns to play, but right there was a breakout and a retest. Might be able to get in for a quick scalp, but that's it. You know what I mean? Like a quick boom, boom. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, type John. Get rich or die trying. Big facts, bro. Oh, QQQ looks like it's rejecting. Man, that's bullish afternoon, man. Bullish afternoon. Bearish in the morning, bullish afternoon. If SPY holds 710, I could get in for a quick scalp. 710.42. We're gonna go in for a quick one. Wait, what did I just buy? All right, quick scalp. followed the rules. I don't care if it keeps going up. I just followed the rules. I just wanted a quick scalp. Followed the rules. Just wanted a quick scalp. I don't care if it keeps going up. I know it's about the rip. I know. I know it's about the rip. I know. I'm just following the rules until we get back. We'll take that quick scalp. Okay, now we're only down 67. Climbing our way back, climbing our way back. Climbing our way back. Spy's definitely about to push for 7-11.05 though. 7-11.05. Alright, quick scalp, baby, quick scalp. In and out, 5 seconds. That's the types of trades I want. I definitely think Spy is going for 7-11.05 though. But I want it out. I just want it out. Don't care what happens after this. Okay, so it could have been way worse today. We were down 100. Now we're only down 67. And we should have 200 buying power now. Yes. Okay, we're coming back. We're going to keep doing this. What were we able to get off of that? Quick scalp. It's coming back inside the band. It's coming back inside the band. All right, so we bought for 98 bucks. Okay, so that was 1488 off of that. 1488 off of that. And 170.93 minus 155.05. So 1588 and 1488. Wow, that's crazy. 1488 and 1588. That's crazy. 3076. 3076 is what we made off of that so far. See how fast the little ones add up? Dude, just do little ones. Just do little ones, bro. You got this. You're going to make it all back. You're going to make it all back. Just do little ones. Every time. Just little ones. Don't even shoot for the big shit anymore. Those little ones can add up so quick. I cannot believe I just did 2 trades and knocked it. Cannot believe I just did 2 trades and knocked it like that. Oh my god. This is getting kind of crazy. AMC's fine, bro. AMC's fine. All right, guys, so quick update on today. We did take a $100 loss. We took a $100 loss today. We had a falling wedge setup that somehow got invalidated. Multiple false breakouts on top of a very weak push to the upside. So we took a loss on that. We got out before it got too crazy. And re-entered 2 positions on calls on SPY, making about $35 profit, bringing us down to only a 22% loss, $67. So it could have been a lot worse today, but we popped out 2 trades real quick, making it back. And we are on a 2-win streak right now. All right, guys, if you are just popping in, quick recap. All right, guys, if you're just popping in, quick recap on the small account, man. You already know what it is. As you guys can see, oh, SPY's ripping. SPY's ripping. Yeah. It's breaking out of that move right now. It's breaking out of that pennant shape. It's breaking out of that pennant shape there. SPY getting a little rippy there. Now, you got to be careful. RSI's getting overbought. RSI's getting overbought. You got to be careful on that. You got to be careful on that. RSI's getting overbought. Looks like it's setting up for a move, though. Looks like SPY's finally setting up for that move. Bands are tight. Bullish. I remember I said bearish in the morning on the video. Bearish in the morning on the video. Get it, bro. I'm so glad you're green. I'm so glad you're green, bro. Get ready to cash out, though. Get ready to cash out, my friend. It looks like you're going to make a pop-up, but get ready to cash out. So glad you're green, Gritch. Glad to hear it. Double down. Stay with your conviction. That's how you do it, brother. That's how you do it. And a quick recap for the small account challenge, guys. If you're just tuning in, we actually had a $100 loss. We had a falling wedge that got invalidated. 3 to 4 false breakouts, and then a very weak move to the upside as SPY has been trying to get bullish momentum all day. It's finally starting to push up here now. We did call for NVIDIA upside. We called for Apple upside. As you guys can see, Apple's tracking here. NVIDIA tracking as well, pushing to the upside. So we are seeing a recovery in the general market as expected. Now, we were able to get in and out of some quick scalps, bringing us only down to a $67 loss. We were able to get 2 scalps. We're only down 22% right now. So if you guys are interested in live trading all the time, scalping, make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe. Small account was underneath 200. All right, you want to cash out, man. You want to cash out. You want to cash out if you're on calls. Because the pop from this might not be that strong. The bands are hella tight on the 10-minute time frame now. So this thing could rip. I don't know if I have the balls to just buy a call off of this. This is kind of scary. I don't know if I don't know. I'm going to wait till tomorrow to do anything else and look for another setup tomorrow. The video will go green. I don't know, man. We have this bear flag. NVIDIA, the only thing, there's that gap fill to the upside. And SPY has a gap fill to the upside. So does QQQ. I mean, it's risky, but if you might print off of a call. It's fucking super risky, but you might print off of a call. I would sell out at like a 7-11-33, 7-11-70, or 7-12. Super risky, but if you buy a call right now, there's like a 70% chance that you're gonna at least go to a 7-11-33 to 7-11-70, and you will make money off of that if you're not greedy. If you try to be greedy, you're gonna get burnt. See all the bullish momentum returning? 10-minute, you see it? 5-minute, I bet you if you put the buy signals on, I bet you buy signals are starting to come in. Not yet. The only thing that's scaring me is that NVIDIA bear flag. But it could go higher and then pull back later. AMD also has a gap fill to the upside, and AMD is helping push the market up as well. And AMD is trying to get bullish momentum. Look at it. Look at AMD. AMD's trying to find a bottom. Apple, I said, should have a 1% green day today. Apple is up 1%. Apple is tracking with this prediction here. Apple's tracking with this prediction. What if we just rip? What if SPY just fucking rips? It could. I'm not lying. Look at the big buy order that came in that pushed us up. Look at that volume spike. Big volume spike. There's a double bottom here. Oh shit, this would be crazy.
You mind? Don't be just so sure that the market's gonna come back. Don't be 100% sure. There's a chance. There's a chance. It's definitely, look, RSI is trending up. Green MACD 15-minute time frame. 30-minute about to go green. There's a lot of signs that we could push up here in the close. I also said bearish in the beginning of the day, bullish in the afternoon. I think I'm done for the day. I will be scalping tomorrow and making everything back. What the hell? And this does look like a big double bottom, and you are breaking out of it. But today has just been so fugazi that, and the 10-minute looks good. It looks like you're probably gonna get a bullish push heading in the close, at least up to 7:11:33 to 7:12. But I think I'm done for the day, and I'll be back tomorrow to make the rest back. I already took 2 trades and made some money back. I'm good with that. Funny how those 2 trades worked out right away though. And I'm not gonna focus on big trades. The small wins stack up so fast. I'm just gonna do the small like I did before on clean setups. Today this one just didn't work. That's fine. That's not gonna happen a lot. So my next setup is almost a guarantee to work. As long as I take a clean setup. Glitch, if I was you, brother, you are the man, but if I was you, I would kind of just cash out, only because what's the point, you know? You're green. It's probably a good 8% because you doubled down. Why risk it, man? Why risk it? There's a chance that you do pump. Yes, but why risk it? Why risk the biscuit? It's looking really good now. It is. It's looking fantastic for upside heading into close. In fact, I even give you a dotted line where what we might see here, man. A little bit of more consolidation at these levels. And then a pop to the upside coming here soon. You see how tight the bands are in the 1 minute? It definitely wants to go. It definitely wants to go. It's just in its bear phase. It's going to consolidate and push up. I almost want to play this move, but I don't want to be greedy. I already just hit 2. I already hit 2 of them. I don't want to be greedy. I kind of want to play this move, but oh, you just got a buy signal on the 5-minute time frame on QQQ. That's huge. That's huge. You just got a buy signal on the 5-minute time frame on QQQ. Oh my god, this move's coming, dude. I want to play it so bad.
so bad. No, it's already happening. Let it go, 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 let it go. I want to play it so bad, dude. Just got a buy signal, 5-minute time frame, SPY. Sell signal, SQQQ, 5-minute time frame. If SPY breaks and holds 71103, I'll consider going back in. I gotta use the restroom again. I drank way too much water. Oh, it went already. Shit. I came back just a second too late. RSI is high on the 1 minute. Yeah, I'm okay on this one. Take profits on calls. Take profits on calls. I'm not playing this. I'm not playing this. It still could go up, but RSI is already getting hot on the 1 minute. I mean, it's only the 1 minute, but SPY is going to push up to like 711.33, 711.70. But then it could top out from this move. So I would probably cash out. Not financial advice, guys. I would probably cash out. Because I think it's getting to the end of this move. And if NVIDIA does have that bear flag, it will pull SPY back down. NVIDIA has to go back above 212.50 in order to not break down from the bear flag. So I would get out. I would get out, dude. Not financial advice. In fact, even I'll do this. Once the pop-up happens, you should see a pullback. So I'm not going to play this move, and I'm going to look for a pattern tomorrow. Even if this move rips to the moon, I don't care. Because I need to take good trades. I'm okay with being down the 22%. It was way worse. I still have 213. I'm going to make it all back. Glitch is a madman.
Glitch, please. Do you, brother, but please consider cashing out, bro. Please consider cashing out. I don't want to scare you because I don't want to ruin games for you, but bro, I'm telling you, man, it's today's not the day. AMC is literally flat, my friends. I'm sorry. I mean, it is tracking. It is tracking, but we are literally flat, my friends. And GameStop is above 25, so that's all good. Michael Jackson movie has some new numbers too. Dang, we have 0 new members today. Anyone out there down to give us a gifted membership? Not financial advice. Okay, so we don't have new numbers. It's still the 97 million, which is what I reported on. Tomorrow we have, tomorrow we have all of this shit. It's gonna make trading crazy. Yo, cash out, dude. That's a gravestone doji 5-minute. Cash out, bro. I think we consolidate and push a little bit higher. That's it. I could be wrong, but Nvidia has a giant bear flag. Guys, like and subscribe for some of the best stock and crypto predictions. Today was good for me. Today was a very good day. I'll cash out and I'll do gifted? No, you're insane, bro. If you do a gifted, I'm grateful, but bro, I'm telling you, please consider cashing out, bro. Please. I don't want to scare you out of games, but dude, this isn't the move that you think it is. These pennants don't break out that strong. This is the top of that move, dude. RSI is getting overbought. It's red MACD, bro. Get the fuck out, man. You got lucky for getting green. Like, don't be greedy. And if you're in profits, like, bro, that's a blessing. You can do another trade later. I did the next best thing. Since I couldn't double down, I just cashed out and bought and just did scalps to the upside. Dude, it's going to pull back. No, bro, my God. Bro, if you get a bounce, get out. You're making me fucking have an anxiety attack. Dude, you're giving, SQQQ is literally bouncing, please. You're giving me an anxiety attack, dude. GameStop. Back above 25 and double bottom. What the fuck is him doing, bro? Okay, now this is getting irritating. All right, we have to reevaluate, but it's not going to be that bad. It's going to be like this. I'm sorry, everybody. The consolidation must last longer. If you have the date that I gave you, you'll be fine in the Discord. 1, 2, 3, 4. The trades we called out were Apple and Hims. I called out Apple in the Discord. Apple bull flag. I honestly should have played puts on that rising wedge, though. I'm gonna start doing all trades, bro. Fuck this shit. I'm getting the money back. I did 2 trades today, or 3. I lost one of them, though. So we're down 22%, 60 bucks. It was worse. We were down 100 bucks. 67 bucks. We were down 100. I'll easily make the money back. I made the 30, 40 bucks back in 5 seconds, in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I learned my lesson trying to get in trades early for the maximum amount of gains before I got any confirmation. Yeah, you always have to wait for confirmation. Getting in early is way too risky. You always have to wait for confirmation. That's exactly why I'm going to make everything back, though, because next time I see a bull flag or a bear flag on QQQ, like this one, I'm playing it. All it took was one retest and it dumped. Next time I see a bull flag on SQQQ, I'm playing it. These patterns that start pre-market normally always play out, so I like them a lot. The pre-market patterns. There was another pre-market pattern. Well, SPY had a bear flag. I should have just played that, you know? These patterns normally always play out. So that's why I'm just gonna play patterns. Perfect breakdown, retest. You buy your put here on the retest. Print. So you have your move down, your bearish consolidation. You buy your put on the retest, insta print. I will see many more patterns like this, and I'm going to play them, and I'm going to make it all back. We were at 307 though. We're now at 239, so we are still down 67 bucks. I sold my 7-Eleven when it was hella bearish, then it pumped. I'm sick. Hey, bro, it is what it is, man. There's hindsight's 20/20, bro. And even if it pumped, did it pump that much? It really didn't. I did the best I could and played upside recovery after I cashed out. And really, I should have cashed out when the wedge broke out right here. If I'd have did that, it would have been a smaller loss. In fact, if I probably cashed out when the wedge broke out, because we had the wedge and it broke out right here, if I would have not been greedy and took profits then, or took my loss then, I probably would have made all the money back from the trades that I did. But instead, I let it drag out. I didn't even let it come down to my stop loss. I just took profits. Or just took the loss. AMC's trying to consolidate at 160.
It's getting fucking dark pooled right now, man. It's crazy. Bro, Glitch, please cash out, man. Please. Look at the bands, dude. They're getting real tight, man. It has red MACD. If it goes below this blue medium line, that's a bad sign, dude. If it stays above the blue medium line, that's a good sign. But, dude, you're like in a very sticky spot right now, man. Like it could break either way without, and there's like no guarantee. There's like nothing telling you which way it's going to go for sure. The only thing that looks good right now is that all of the bigger time frames, this one is green, this one is green, this one is green, this one is green, and you just got 30-minute went green. That's fucking sick. So that means that you'll probably consolidate and push up like this prediction is saying. But I think you only get a little bit more before we have to consolidate for a lot longer. It's definitely getting ready to make a giant move, a decent size move. What's up with GoPro? Why GoPro? Tell me why. It's going to be to the downside if it breaks below the blue medium line. If it holds the blue medium line, it can be to the upside.
Apple calls made me 3K. So spy calls are rather tips.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, bro, it's not gonna go that high. It's not gonna go that high, bro. It's gonna go to like 7-11-33 and pull back.
7-11-33 was my original cash out zone. All right, bro. Yeah, I wish I got that Apple one, dude. I'm sick about that, bro. If anyone wants to throw me a bag off the Apple trade, it's like, nah. Ah, I need a 50 ball. Yeah, I called out Apple in the Discord. Bro, glitch, cash out, not financial advice, man. This move's ending. I can't believe I took that L that instantly just licked 2 trades or cleaned it up a little bit. All right, major resistance for SPY here, guys. Major resistance for SPY, and RSI is getting overbought. Major resistance. Cash out, dude. Not financial advice, bro. I'm even putting it in the Discord. This is my original cash out target for a reason. I don't know if I would have held the call. I don't think it would have went back in profit. I think Theta would have ate me up. I don't think it would have went back in profit.
JK, really?
All right, RSI officially overbought 3-minute time frame. RSI officially overbought 3-minute time frame. RSI approaching overbought 5-minute time frame. Triple bottom. Bottom 1, bottom 2, bottom 3. Bearish in the morning, bullish in the afternoon, exactly as predicted in yesterday's video. RSI overbought, 2-minute time frame outside of the bands. This is it. This is the end. Gravestone Doji 5-minute. Outside of the bands 10-minute. RSI approaching overbought 5-minute. I put the official signal in the Discord. Official signal in the Discord. Yo, look at GameStop bands. Spy 7 1150 right now. Spy 7 1150. RSI overbought 3-minute. I didn't say it was the end. I said it was nearing the end. Do you see the white dotted line? Don't lie, bro. The white dotted line is on the screen. And the white dotted line has us coming up to 71170 and pulling back. It just topped at a 71155, it looks like. Don't lie, bro. The white dotted line's right here. But hey, if you want to get burned on someone who's right 99.9% of the time, go ahead. Nvidia is trying, but RSI is overbought. It could easily come back down. RSI is overbought. Now, if it breaks, if Nvidia breaks 213.65, that's different. But RSI is overbought. We're approaching that level. I don't think we can break it. Nvidia pump saving the market right now. Yeah, this John's cash out, man. A video official calls in the Discord right now if you want them. It's about to pull back, bro. The only way I can flip full bullish if Nvidia breaks. Let me see. Nvidia has to break and hold. It has to break and hold 213.64 and RSI. And RSI is already overbought. And oil is high, so I wouldn't be playing around. Unless oil came down. If oil came down, that's a little bit of a different story. It did not. Apple is green 1% on the day as expected. I said Apple should have a 1% green day today. Okay, Apple still might be setting up for some shit. Look at this bullish hammer candle off of the bull flag. Like, if that's not fire, bro, I don't know what is. We got a bullish hammer candle in the daily time frame right off of the bull flag. Apple might rip in the close, bruh. That would help the market. SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back. SPY pulling back, guys. SPY pulling back as expected. NVIDIA also about to pull back. RSI overbought. RSI overbought. 5 minute. Approaching overbought. 10 minute. And possible bear flag if we do not continue up, which is going to be very hard to do. It's not impossible, but the odds are we pull back because we're heading outside of the bands. RSI is overbought. The odds are we pull back. I put official information in the Discord. SPY pulling back, SPY pulling back. 2 red candles in a row, 5 minute. 2 red candles in a row, 5 minute. Band's getting tight, MACD curling down. The SPY is getting ready to pull back. Exactly as predicted, white dotted line. And this is why I didn't play this move, because it was the top of that. It was the top of this overall move here. You see this breakout? It was the top of that breakout. That's why I did not play this consolidation to pop. It was only a little tiny bit more left, and I like more odds than that. Yes, I could have played it for another 15 bucks. But I want better odds than that. Now the bands are getting tight, MACD's curling down. Could see a drawdown here. NVIDIA trying, but it did make a top at 213. NVIDIA trying, but it did make a top at 213. It wouldn't be impossible, but NVIDIA would have to break and hold 213.65, and it would have to do that with RSI being overbought and outside of the bands. It's not impossible, but the odds are that's not going to happen. The odds are that we correct down sharply. We will find a bottom and push up from there, though. AMC at 160. Tracking along right now, tracking along. What's Hims doing, bro? Come on, buddy. Find that bottom and push up for me. I know you got this. Bull flag breakout. Last one we called ran over 50%. We called this bull flag here. It ran over 50%. SQQQ coming back. SQQQ coming back a little bit here. RSI oversold. SQQQ. Strong support zone. SPY pulling back, guys. SPY pulling back. I tried to warn you. Greed kills. Greed kills. You should have listened. This thing's topping out. You still got a chance, man. It's topping out. You still got a chance. But it's losing momentum. Sellers taking control. 2-minute red, MACD. Spy dumping, spy dumping, spy dumping. I tried to warn everyone, and I called it in the Discord. Trust your boy. Trust your boy. I am a master at this. Trust your boy. I am a master at this. Hopefully you took profits. I really hope you listened. Not financial advice at all. I'm just some guy on the internet. I am just some guy on the internet. That was the top. That's why I did not play that move, because it was the top of this overall move, and I knew that. I could see it. And look what's happening on the video. I bet it's pulling back. I don't even have to look. Oh, look. What did I say in the Discord? At 2:27 a.m., I said take profit on NVIDIA and SPY calls, guys. If you want the best stock and crypto predictions, you need to lock in right now. Call the top of this move. Others were greedy. If they listened to DZ, they didn't get burnt. So, hey, not financial advice, but you need to lock in. The greed got burnt. The ones who listened took some profit. And that was the top of that move. We're going to be coming down. SPY is at 711.06. SPY at 711.06, pulling back aggressively. You want to be careful here. Looks like it's setting up for even more downside, so. Almost ready to play a put. No offense, but once Bullish Girl came into the chat. I love you, but man. You knew it was the top. No disrespect, no disrespect. Seize your top signal. The video's trying to hang on, man, but you better just get out while you got the recovery bounce. And SPY is 1000% setting up for downside. The bands are getting tight. Blue medium line getting below that with red MACD. It's only a matter of time before you come down further. I bought the dip for a power hour push. See, the thing is, though, bro. Now, you could get a power hour push. That could happen. But the thing is, dude, with this possible bear flag in play, what you might see is a power hour drop. The only way that doesn't happen is if Nvidia somehow breaks and holds 213.65. Then maybe you could rip. But the RSI is already overbought. So I told you guys the odds are it doesn't happen. It could happen. This is Nvidia we're talking about here, and it is double bottoming. So anything could happen. I mean, this thing is double bottoming. Yo, Nvidia's gonna go for the gap. I gotta pee again, dude. I don't know if it's gonna go for it today. But I think Nvidia's gonna go for the gap. Yo, this is crazy. I don't know if it's gonna go for today. It might do kind of what like Apple did and do some of it in after hours. The algos are gonna try to push for that gap though. What does that mean? What should I do? Should I buy a SPY call for a rip in the close? I'm done for today. I'm done for today. I gotta pee so bad. I'll play tomorrow. I'm gonna make clips and post them. I'm done for today. I'll play tomorrow. There is a chance we consolidate and pop. There is a chance. I need to see what's going on here, though. How much are Nvidia calls? Can anyone tell me? Real quick. I don't trust Nvidia at this RSI though. There's no way I would ever play a call. I'll never buy a call with RSI overbought. That's like the dumbest thing you can do. SPY might be setting up for another move, but I'm gonna see here in a second. Okay, this if SPY, I'll tell you guys what though. If SPY consolidates, bro. This John was gonna push up the whole time, bro. Bullish in the beginning of the day, or bearish in the beginning of the day, bullish in the afternoon. The only thing I don't trust is Nvidia. It's too overbought. I don't trust that shit. It's on an absolute tear, though. It's double bottoming, bro. Oh my god. How overbought can RSI get? Maybe algos just run that shit. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Options are cheap right now. Not that much risk. It's 241, man. Okay, this looks very promising. We've consolidated now. The video's got to pull back a little bit, dude. There's no way that it just can rip from there. I mean, if it does, that's very strange. Anything can happen in the market, especially with this gap fill to the upside. The algos will push for it, but this just... it's overextended already. 10-minute even is overbought. I mean, that's not the worst thing, but I don't like this. So I'll sit down. I'll wait till tomorrow. I don't like any of this. Yeah, I don't trust this. Spy is... Yeah, don't trust this. Don't trust this. Do not trust this. Don't trust this, guys. Spy is going to pull back, I think. Final verdict. could be wrong, but this is my final verdict. SPY pops up a little bit higher. SPY pops up a little bit higher. And then drops. That's my final verdict. Could be completely wrong. That's my final verdict. I could be wrong and SPY could rip, but with everything factored in, I think the video pulls back and I think SPY drops down. There's no way this is not sustainable. That type of move is not sustainable. So the odds are ripping out of this move are a lot slimmer than pulling back. You know, nothing's impossible in the stock market. Anything could happen, but the odds are like 70-75% that we draw down. Only like 25-30%, if that, we pop up. It's more like 15 to 10% we pop up, and then like 90-85% that we draw down. So this is my final verdict for SPY. Guys, thank you for watching right now, man. If you guys can, like and subscribe, Excuse me. And I'm gonna be trading tomorrow.
GameStop pushing up nicely here.
Oh yeah, Ethan.
GameStop with a nice little pop here. Hims also returning back to the upside. Possible double bottom on Hims. Possible double bottom structure on Hims. SPY trying to hang on here, but bearish momentum building. Final verdict for the day is that we pull back. Could be wrong. NVIDIA trying to hang on here. If it is able to maintain this level, you could see a continuation to the upside, but it is going to be limited because of RSI being overbought. But NVIDIA does have a big gap fill to the upside, which algos will push for aggressively. You can always count on gap fills because of algos. You can always count on gap fills because of algos. $213 buying power. Alright, it could have been much worse today. Could have been much worse. Power hour in 6 minutes. Power hour in 6 minutes. Yo. That's our first member of the day, bro. Thank you so much, dude. That is our first and only member of the day, bro. Thank you so much, man. Got a nice little scalp on that NVIDIA. Good job, dude. Make that bread, dude. Make it. Yo, thank you, Jeffrey, bro. Solid supporter. He got some merch. A member. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. That's our first member of the day, and we do appreciate that. It is the end of the month, and we're trying to get those members up, to be honest with you guys. We're at 115 likes. We're at 115 likes. One brand new member on YouTube and one brand new subscriber on Twitch. Guys, if you want to help out for absolutely free, like and subscribe. Also, you can Prime sub on Twitch for free if you have Amazon Prime. In the description, I show you guys how. SPY tracking perfectly, guys. This could be the top. SPY tracking perfectly. This could be the top. If you want accurate predictions, guys, make sure you like and subscribe. SPY tracking too good, guys. SPY tracking too good, man. Get out. Get out. RSI starting to curl down. NVIDIA's gonna lose momentum and pull back. What happened to my dotted line? This is the dotted, something similar to the original dotted line. I don't know what happened to it. I can't grab a hold of that either, but it's fairly similar. So, yeah, NVIDIA's losing momentum. You see the RSI curling? You see the MACD's going red? On the smaller time frames, that's showing you that bearish momentum is building. It's starting. So SPY is going to pull back as expected, and it's going to track with my prediction. $7% move on GoPro. Nice. Love to see it.
Okay, SPY is still trying to hang on here, so could be wrong about that drawdown, but I don't think so. We'll see what happens. GameStop pushing up, GameStop pushing up. SPY 71160, SPY 71160. Okay, SPY is... Yeah, guys, I'm almost certain this thing might pull back here. You just really want to watch the video to see what's going to happen here. The video is still creeping up as a very strong momentum push to the upside, but that momentum is now overbought, so you're going to be very careful on this move. Now, that doesn't mean we can't pull back, come back and retest this level of support, and then come back up to fill that gap, which I think is going to happen probably in after hours. So by tomorrow, NVIDIA will probably be back up at like 216 to 218, not financial advice, by tomorrow's opening. There's a very good chance that NVIDIA pushes up, similar to what Apple did. Remember when Apple had the gap fill? So Apple had the gap fill this morning. Look what it did. It pushed up all morning and filled the gap. The gap was right here and here. And then it filled the gap. It filled the gap pre-market and just dropped down to make sure it was filled. So NVIDIA could easily do something very similar where it kind of like rallies up. Like maybe a little bit higher, then dump in the close, then do this, and then rally up as algos push, and then dump. I don't see why something like that couldn't happen. Like push up a little bit higher, pull back, rally up in the morning, dump, and then potentially go higher or fall. Apple is green just about a percentage point as we head into power hour. I did say Apple should have about a 1% green day today. And we did call this Apple move. That was absolutely disgusting. It ran over 3% high to low, which is absolutely massive on Apple and an absolute printer. Okay, I can't wait for tomorrow, man. I hope we get some clean setups that I can play. Okay, Spy is actually pushing up here. Is NVIDIA ripping? NVIDIA is pushing. Unbelievable.
Fancy doing crazy.
Oh, Spy has major resistance at 712 and it's overbought though. So going above that would be pretty hard. No way I would have held that call that long. I really hope tomorrow the gap is still up there because that will set up for such a good play tomorrow. If the gap is still there tomorrow, that will set up for a great play tomorrow. There's too much resistance at 712 and RSI's overbought.
Thank you for the 2-piece, bro. And congratulations. Thank you, Glitch, for the 2-piece. If the gap fill is still there tomorrow on SPY, that's gonna be my target.
All right, guys, I appreciate anybody watching right now. SPY is definitely losing momentum. It's going to pull back in the close, not financial advice. Amy just holding consistently in GameStop above 25. Gonna be watching GameStop. We did tell you guys SPY would not be dumping all day today. We told you guys in yesterday's video, bearish in the morning, bullish in the afternoon. What did we see? Bearish in the morning, bullish in the afternoon, guys. And it looks like tomorrow we might rip. We have a big gap fill to the upside, so I'm gonna be looking for that to potentially get filled tomorrow. And if so, that could make to a huge setup. That could make a lot of money. So we want to hopefully see that gap fill stay there. I have 213 buying power. No, bro, I don't see anything, man. I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the day. I'm gonna be pissed if GoPro rips after hours. That shit should be illegal.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
I cannot believe that wedge didn't play out, bro. That was some bullshit, dude. We had like 5 false breaks on that thing. finally like came to fruition. Please give me a setup tomorrow, dude. Please. This is killing me, dude. Hopefully we get the after hours. We get this gap tomorrow. Oil comes down. Something, man. Oh my god, bro. I'm not even... SPY pulling back in the close as expected. SPY pulling back in the close as expected. GameStop's actually double bottoming. Yo, tomorrow's the Fed meeting, bro. Am I really gonna trade the Fed meeting, bro? Oh my god, dude. It's probably gonna be slow before 2 p.m. and then, oh my god. So tomorrow's gonna be poop for trading. Unless somehow it's not slow. Oh my god, dude. Whatever, dude. Yes, spy is tracking. There's no way I want to trade the fucking Fed meeting tomorrow, man. $12, $1, $2. Oh my god. Every day AMC and GME options have been bleeding. Maybe trade SPY with you instead. SPY makes money, bro. You just gotta get it right. It makes lots of money.
Yo, 14, you got another one.
GameStop's not even bad, though. This could be a bear flag. That sucks. Can you stop?
Yo, 14, you got another one.
If GoPro closes above 150, it's gonna go to 230. A lot of people bullish on GoPro, guys. Shit. Yo, SQQ, bro. Why do you look so bullish, bro? Bro, delete. Bro.
Owls made it.
RSI is clearly trending up, dude. It's gonna have one more drawdown, but this thing is going to end up pumping. It's gonna have one more drawdown. It's gonna fill that gap, and then it's going to rip. And that's going to be the end of SPY when it does. I'm ready for tomorrow. Yes, I will be trading. Hopefully it's just not super slow before it might be, which is gonna be so stupid. I don't know yet, so I can't get upset about it. But it might be super dumb slow until the fucking Fed meeting. And then during the Fed meeting, I have to figure out if I'm gonna record it or not. I have to at least make clips at the very least. Those Fed clips are gold. Alright, so we're gonna have building permits, durable goods, and housing starts. If those all are good, that could set us up for some bullishness in the morning. And then we have all the way to 2:30 to potentially make some trades. If SPY does what I think it's gonna do, I already have tomorrow mapped out. Unless, I'll talk about it in the video, but I have tomorrow mapped out. Just like I mapped today out and I said beginning of the day would be bearish, start off slow. I literally said it would be bearish, it will start off slow, but then we'll gain some bullish momentum back to the upside. That's exactly what we saw.
JK, really?
So just hope SPY doesn't go crazy in after hours, which it might, but I need you to hold off until tomorrow, SPY, please. I need you to hold off until tomorrow. I need AMD, I need NVIDIA gap. I need everything to have a gap to the upside. NVIDIA, AMD, what else? Apple did have a 1% green day as predicted, guys. Apple had a 1% green day as predicted. So if you guys want some of the best,
AMC by 3, I will gift 50 more members.
hit $2 by Friday, I'll gift 50 more. James R., you're a madman. I hope it would do that, but I don't think $2 by Friday. I knew 150 was possible. That was like a guaranteed 50 gifted. And bro, that 50 gifted went a long way, so thank you so much, my friend. That 50 gifted went a long way. So thank you, and thank you for the 2-piece. Thank you for the 2-piece. Yeah, Apple could still go pretty bullish. I wouldn't be playing around too much heading into earnings. But Apple's something I'm going to keep my eye on because it could be a play tomorrow. Today was the consolidation day, and we just retested the bull flag. So there's a lot of good things going on with Apple here. We have this overall uptrend. We just broke out of this. And we just retested this bull flag as support. So tomorrow should also be green for Apple. And I'm still going to look at Apple as a possible play. There's some really good setups here. There's some really good setups here. And then look how tight the bands are getting for Amy. So Amy's definitely getting ready to make a move. So Amy's brewing. Amy's brewing. GameStop's hanging on. Amy's brewing. Fed interest rate this tomorrow. And we have some really prime setups. Really prime. I have tomorrow mapped out perfectly. I'm going to 100% bank tomorrow. I'm going to 100% bank tomorrow. I'm going to fucking crush. I already know it. I know for a fact tomorrow I'm going to have a fucking nice green day. It's already, it's basically in the bag unless I'm, no, it's in the bag. I have it mapped out perfectly. It's in the bag. Guys, thank you for the mega support today, man. It's the end of the month. We're trying to close out strong. We got 1 new subscriber on Twitch. So thank you, James R. He said he's going to give 50 more gifted if AMC hits $2 by Friday, which is insane. I hope it does. Shout out Glitch. Shout out Jeffrey. Glitch said Apple calls made him 3K. Spy calls or lotto tickets sold. He's up as well. Shout out Jeffrey for the membership. D-Boy, Alonzo, Ruben,
Made 60% gain.
No Mega, Danny Lamb,
You help.
and Jackie!
Underscore glasses.
So everyone made money but me. It's all right. Somehow I knew exactly what was gonna happen, still didn't make money. That's my luck. I tried to tell you guys. You guys, if anyone thinks my trades are luck, no, it's pure skill. Because my luck is not that good. So yes, SQQQ up 3% on the day. Spy pulling back in the close as expected. QQQ pulling back in the close as expected. AMC at 160. Thank you, Jet Geek, for the 10 bomb, bro. At least DZ Fam shows love. If DZ Fam didn't show love, I'd have been SOL today. Thank you guys so much. Him should break out to 30 by Friday.
$30 by June.
If not Friday, Tuesday, bro. I have hymns breaking out. Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. I have it breaking out Tuesday and Wednesday next week, bro. I have it breaking out Tuesday and Wednesday next week. The bull flag is still forming. So this was just early, but it was breaking out. It had a false break. That's the only thing that got people roped in. Hims is still fine though. Very viable play for upside. You just need time. If you're down major, I would just cut the loss. I'll have other plays. I'll have other plays for you. And Apple's closing green 1% as predicted. Powell's leaving, so they're gonna cut the rates because Trump's guy's coming in. Why does Amy run at the end of the day? Because it has a bunch of bullish momentum that gets, look, all that barcoding. That's all bullish momentum being suppressed. And also, Amy's about to break out of the bull flag, like I said. I'm telling you guys, we're about to rip, dude. I'm telling you. And that is it. Market is closed, 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 market is closed. Tune in for a video 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tune in for a video 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you guys for everything, man. DZ fam, you guys are truly the best. Without you guys, man, I'd be down bad right now, man. We got one brand new member, multiple super chats, and we had one new subscriber and one new follower on Twitch. We're at 119 followers on Twitch. We're at 141 subs. So I really appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much for the support. Tune in for a video around 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thank you, guys. Amy's not over, it's brewing. GameStop is holding on. And SPY's about to move, but not the way you think.
Try hard, go hard.
I literally think we ended up getting the super chat goal. It just wasn't in time. I think we got 10 super chats today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We literally did, bro. We got 11. We got 11 super chats. AMC's brewing. It's not done. Yo, what is up? You are back for another video with Data's here. This is your daily outlook and prediction for stocks and crypto. This video is not financial advice, not take... Oh, man, I went too crazy. Hold on. Hold on, yo. Hey, yo, you're back for another video. Listen, AMC is not done. It is brewing something. Let me explain why. GME is holding on. SPY in the overall market is about to move, but not the way you think. Let's get into all this and more. Daily outlook prediction, stocks and crypto, not financial advice. First thing we're going to be looking at is AMC and GME. Then we'll move into SPY in the overall market. Show you guys what's going on there. And then we will move into BTC and crypto. Feel free to skip to where you need to be. First thing we're going to be looking at here is short shares available to short for AMC and cost of borrow. We're sitting at 2.6 million shares available to short here for AMC. Cost of borrow of 1.0%. So cost of borrow is remaining above 1%. That is bullish. As you guys can see right now, we have 2.8 million short shares available to short here for GME. Cost of borrow of 0.44%. Now, you guys do want to be aware of, we do have major data drops that will be affecting the whole entire market tomorrow. So it's going to be absolutely volatile. So be ready for that. We have a Fed interest rate decision at 2 p.m. and then a Fed meeting. It's going to affect stocks across the board and crypto as well. So it's going to be absolutely insane tomorrow. Now, we do have the box office narrative returning. I told you guys this in yesterday's video. It's very, very bullish. We have tons of movies coming out. We also have current movies doing good. So we have Project Hail Mary, the Mario movie just did numbers, and now we have another banger absolutely doing numbers, but not only doing numbers, literally breaking records, ladies and gentlemen. So it broke the record for one of the best openings for musical biopics. So absolutely insane numbers right now coming from the Michael Jackson movie, and people who've seen it said it is a great movie. We also have multiple other movies coming out like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighters, A New Hunger Games, Avengers Doomsday, and Dune, Jumanji 4, and so many other bangers, which is going to be bullish for AMC continuing into the future. So I believe that we are still going to see people go see the movies. Entertainment is something that Americans always spend money on. Even in the Great Depression, people still went out and spent money on entertainment. So this is bullish in my personal opinion. Now, as far as all of that, the technicals is what's really telling me what's going on here for AMC. We're actually breaking out of an overall falling wedge. We have these buy orders right here supporting us up, and we just recently made a higher low. These are all bullish signs that we are about to push up to at least 175, if not start to go for $2 when it is all said and done. I believe what we are doing right now is simply consolidating after a nasty move to the upside. We have this bull flag which is in play. Again, this is a bigger bull flag. It's on the 4-hour time frame. It's on the daily time frame. So it is taking some time to play out, but in my personal opinion, we're actually getting ready to break out of it here this week. So we should start to see bullish recovery to the upside. You guys can see AMC actually been holding this 160 level, repeatedly bouncing off of that. What we're going to see is a consolidation and a push to the upside towards 175. If you see a break and hold of 175, that means we are confirming the breakout of the bull flag, and we are going to see a move towards at least 180 or 190, potentially $2 here for AMC once it's all said and done. Now, I'm not saying $2 is coming this week, but it looks really good for $2 or at least 190 potentially as early as Friday next week. So we are looking at this thing very, very closely. It looks like we'll probably start breaking out of this bull flag this week and start getting some bullish momentum back to the upside, but things might get a little bit more exciting heading into Friday and potentially next week for AMC. GME looking good as well, still holding that $25 level. Now, unfortunately, it looks like we are losing a little bit of momentum, and we might have to break down out of this channel. If AMC really starts to run, I believe GME could start to get some momentum, but AMC would really have to start moving again, and that could definitely help GME start to push to the upside. Now, GME has been having a lot more short shares than AMC as well, so this is something you want to be aware of, and cost of borrow is a little bit lower, so their short shares are a little bit less costly for the shorts, and they're able to use them a little bit
bit more easily. So this is why GME has been seeing some bearish pressure and why we are starting to see GME pull back, because we rejected from this overall trend line here. What you want to see if you are bullish on GME is remaining above $25. This is why I said GME is holding on, because we did close above that $25 level today. Now, I'm letting you guys know right now that if GME loses 2408, unfortunately, I have to tell you guys what the charts tell me. If we lose the 2408 level, we are definitely going to be pulling back. All right. So be ready for this. If it does happen, I've been talking about it for quite some time. I also said if it doesn't happen, it's not doom and gloom. It's not the end. I believe we would find a bottom and push up. GME is not only a profitable company, but it is having a possible acquisition catalyst that could come out of left field. And people like Michael Burry are buying, which could draw other big money institutional whales looking at the stock. And there is truly a undervalued narrative for GME, as its overall fair value is literally at $200 to $220 per share. So I believe that GME is a sleeping giant. We also have the warrants in play. Make sure you guys keep an eye on your warrants, because they will expire here this year, October 2026. Okay, so be ready for that. They will expire if you don't either exercise them or sell them. So you don't want them to expire worthless. So make sure you guys are coming up with a plan for those warrants. But overall, GME is holding on. There is a chance we might come down when it's all said and done. You want to see GME hold 25, push up for that 25.50. If we're able to do that, then we might still see a pop to the upside. But overall, I think we are going to have to see a little bit of downside for GME. And then AMC looks like it is getting ready to brew, pushing to the upside, breaking out of this bull flag, making a decent move back up after having a rally, consolidation, and then another move up. So looking good for the meme stocks in my personal opinion. Let's go ahead and move into SPY and the overall market, show you guys what's going on there. Now, today was pretty bearish. I told you guys in yesterday's video that it would start off bearish and slow in the morning, and then by the afternoon we would see a push up, and that's exactly what we saw. We saw a drop down, which I did say we would potentially see. Then we saw continuation down after breaking down out of a bear flag that formed here in the morning, and then we got this overall double bottom type structure where we pushed up. Now, I want you guys to see what's happening here. If SPY is able to break and hold 712 and hold this level, you're going to see a push up, because we have a nasty gap fill to the upside. Now, you have to be very, very careful if you're trading tomorrow, because we have a Fed meeting and interest rate decisions. This is going to be at 2 and 2:30 p.m. So the interest rate decision is at 2, and then the Fed meeting itself is at 2:30 p.m. I'll be live for all of this. Also be aware we have major data drops right in the morning at 8:30 a.m. And then we have that interest rate decision and Fed press conference. In order for SPY not to go absolutely crazy, we just want to see the interest rates remain the same. Now, we have to be careful, because Fed Powell, this is going to be one of his last meetings, if not the last meeting before his replacement comes in. So just be crazy if he tries to say some stuff out of left field. I don't think he would absolutely do that, because you don't really want to ruin your legacy. But you never know, man. These people are absolute psychopaths, in my personal opinion. So we're looking to see if SPY is able to break and hold 712. If it does, you're going to see a push up potentially as high for this gap fill that's all the way up at 714 to 716. What I think we're going to see in the morning is a drawdown coming down to about 710 to 709. I believe we're going to find a bottom around that range and then push to the upside. So I believe, similar to what you saw today, you could see a drawdown in the morning, finding support, and then pushing up. But overall, I'm pretty bullish on SPY. What would make me even more bullish if oil was able to come down a little bit? It's slowly creeping up, so you want to be aware of that. You don't have to watch everything going on with Iran. Just watch oil prices. They are slowly creeping up, so that's going to put some bearish pressure on the overall market. But overall, the market's kind of getting used to these prices. Now, you don't want to see it go to 105, 110. That would definitely be a shock to the market and bring us down. But we have some key plays looking very, very good for upside. So we have Apple. That looks like it's getting ready to break out. It's breaking out of an overall bull flag. It did make that move up as I predicted in yesterday's video. We also have NVIDIA with a huge gap fill to the upside, which I believe it's going to attempt to fill tomorrow, which would drive the overall market up. We have AMD as well with a gap fill to the upside, sitting at the level of 328.50 all the way to 334.50. So that's a nice gap fill play as well. So AMD, Nvidia, and Apple all looking good for upside, and this could drive the overall markets up. And this is why I believe we could see bullishness heading into the Fed meeting. Now, once we get to the Fed meeting, things could switch up, but I think in the morning we could be bullish. Now, there is a chance that things are slow because nobody really wants to make moves before the meeting. But overall, based off everything I'm seeing here, I think the algos are going to try to drive us to the upside. So pretty bullish on what we could see. But on the macro, be careful because SQQQ is starting to wake up. This is an index that moves inverse of QQQ. You guys can see RSI clearly trending up, price trending down. Last time we saw this, SQQQ absolutely ripped to the upside. So you want to be careful. I believe we're going to see one more drawdown filling this gap on SQQQ, and then it's going to rip, and that is going to take SPY down. SPY also bearish divergence, RSI trending down, price trending up. That means it's going to flatten out and correct down. So I believe we're actually going to see one more pop up, maybe even make a new all-time high, but that's going to lead to a sharp drop down. So be very careful on SPY and be ready for tomorrow. Things are going to get absolutely insane. With this volatility comes opportunity to make money, but you got to be on your P's and Q's. So remember, we're looking for the key level of 712 to 712.05. If that holds, you're definitely going to see a push up to 712.85, 713, maybe as high as the gap fill. What I think we actually do is come up towards the gap fill and don't fill it tomorrow. We might have to fill that later this week. But just remember, I think SPY is going to be bullish overall for tomorrow. So this is what we're looking at for SPY in the overall market. Let's go ahead and move into BTC crypto, show you guys what's going on there, and then wrap up this video. So as you guys can see, I did point out this bear flag on yesterday's video. We are pulling back slightly. We're not breaking down out of it yet, so it's not doom and gloom. I also explained the bigger side of things, like if we did pull back, the fractal says all we do is make a lower low, and then that takes us into an extended bear market, which we then rip up later. And then there's also several things here that show me that this might not be as bad as we think it's going to be, because right now, if you look at crypto fear and greed, we're moving right back into the fear, which obviously you want to do the opposite of the herd. You want to buy when others are fearful, sell when others are greedy. So this is literally showing us macro buy signals. Also, if you go ahead and look at key coins like XRP and ADA, which would have to have BTC push up to make these moves, but they look like they're in bullish accumulations and getting ready to break to the upside. We actually have, we're starting to see green weekly MACD form on these assets. You guys can see we actually have 2 candles here for XRP, and then Cardano ADA, we have a bunch of candles as well. So I don't think the breakdown is going to be as bad as we think. There is a chance that Bitcoin pushes up a little bit higher, and then we do see these altcoins move up. But in order for these altcoins to move up, BTC would have to move up, because Bitcoin dominance has been so high, so long, it controls the market. Bitcoin dominance sitting at 57.9%. So if Bitcoin pushes up, altcoins will push up. If Bitcoin dumps, altcoins will dump. So in order for ADA and XRP to make these moves, you would have to see BTC push up. So this is why I think there is a chance that we actually do push up and potentially break to the upside of this. Not that that's what always happens on these bear flags. It's a 2 out of 3 chance that you break down. Even if we did break down, we would find a bottom and push up based off the fractal and off my analysis. But there is a chance, and we're going to be watching very, very closely, that we actually start moving to the upside. We're breaking above the blue medium line here. Green weekly MACD. Bullish momentum is building, and we are potentially bottoming. I did call a bottom here. There's a double bottom forming, so there's a chance still that we push up. So I'm not ending hope for a potential BTC rally, but you want to be careful, because even if we did rally, there's a chance we just come up for 100K and move down. So we've been very, very accurate here on BTC, so make sure you guys lock in. We are waiting for the next move here for the BTC roadmap. Again, we called for insane price targets when nobody else was calling for them. We called for 80 and 100K. We also called for the 115, the 125K. Way back here on the falling wedge, I was literally telling my entire community, anything under 28K, you are going to make absolute bank on. And ladies and gentlemen, look how insane that call out was. So if you guys want call outs like that, make sure you guys like and subscribe. Stocks and Crypto. This was your daily outlook of prediction. Listen, if you want to help me out, come follow me on Twitch and follow me on TikTok. Also, like, comment, and subscribe on this video. Share this video. But if you don't want to do any of that, make sure you do this most of all. Make sure you have fun. Stay safe. Make money. Peace out. Another 7-hour live stream, bro. Man, why'd I lose that trade, bro? Coming back, man. This shit. I swear to God I'm coming back, bro. I swear, bro. I'm bringing it all back. That's why I documented it. Swear to you guys, bro. I'm getting it all back. I can't believe I took a 60 hitter? It was worse. It was 90. Took a 60 hitter today, bro. On top of everything. I was almost back. I was only $90 down. I was only $90 down because I had made 3 winning trades. Now we're deep in the valley, bro. Deep in the valley. I'm 164 down. I was only like 90. I had it at about 100, man. And I was ready to bring it all back. I'm bringing this shit right back, bro. Watch. 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 Tomorrow, fat. It's going to be risky trading tomorrow, but I'm going in. All right, let me edit this shit and get out of here, bro. And then what really doesn't make sense is it ended up ripping, like I said. Honestly, the best thing I could have did is, if I had full conviction, is just hold that call that I bought down here again. I think that could have made all of it back. Realistically, bro, I would have held to here and got scared on this drawdown. So I just need a better trade. I just need more different trades. I don't like holding long. I don't like being in the trade long. I don't like those types of trades. I want to be in and out. That's what I want. That's what I'm going to specialize in. And I don't care about trying to max out every fucking penny and squeeze every cent out of it. I don't care about getting huge 50, well, not huge, like 100, 150. If there's a setup like that, that's different. But I just want $30, $25, $10, and I'll do that 2 or 3 times. And I want to be in the trade for 10 minutes tops. And I want to catch the move like this, when it's just green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle. I did play this scalp and this scalp to the upside. I don't like hold it, bro. I'm not down for that, bro. I don't even want to be in the trade long. I want my trade. I want to hit the trade. I want to play the thesis, and then I want it to be done. I don't care about maxing out every fucking cent. And that's how I've been profitable on other trades too, by not maxing out every cent, because you don't know sometimes how far it's gonna run. You can check and you can look at certain clues that will let you know, hey, it's going to consolidate and push up. But if it's consolidating, I'd rather just cash out and then buy again, if anything. I don't even like being in the trade long. I don't want to be in the trade. I want it to be done. So I'm going to specialize in been doing it that way, quick, in and out. And I did 2 of them, and it did give me back some money. It could have been way worse today. I could have been down 100. I was only down 60. %, getting it back, dude. 100%. There's not a doubt in my mind. I just have to cut risk early because I'm on a small account. I can't fool around and hold like that. So happy we got a Prime sub and a new member today.
Yo, thank you for buying merch, but don't buy merch yet, bro, because I might have to switch stores. So I'm actually gonna. I don't want to like not. If you're still listening, anyways, I don't want to not tell people to buy merch, but I might have to switch stores. So don't. Just hold off on any merch buys right now. I'm actually not even gonna put that up on screen anymore until I get a hold of these people. I will call them to figure out what's going on. Just pay your credit card off. What benefits you most for you in supporting the channel? Honestly, like gifted memberships and subs on Twitch. Gifted subs and gifted memberships, bro. I make the most off of it. Or like direct contributions to Cash App and PayPal. Selling Discords. Selling classes. Those are the best contributions. And then gifted memberships and subs. But you guys don't have to do that stuff. But I appreciate everybody who does, because if it wasn't for you guys, we wouldn't even be here now because of how things are and how things went. Honestly, it's a crowd-funded thing right now. Like everybody who puts chips in a little bit I do get ad revenue, but it's not as much as I would need to stay sustainable right now. So this whole thing's a crowd-funded thing. I appreciate you guys, man, for real. Until I get the small account up to 10,000. So when you see the small account say 10,000, then it will be okay. 10,000 plus. And I'm gonna get that shit up there, bro. That's why I can't cash out.
And I can't stop. I can't stop until the account gets blown. And if the account gets blown, I'll try to fund another one. But I put in the max that I can lose right now, to be honest with everybody. I can't really afford to lose more than what I put in. If you see the small account hit 10,000, then we'll be all right. That means I have a few thousand extra dollars, and I can cash that out at any time. If you see the small account hit 10,000, that means I have a few thousand extra dollars, not much.
We also have tech earnings tomorrow. Oh man, I forgot to say that in the video. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's in after hours. I've already said it. I don't get all of the tips. I get some. I get a majority of it. If you're still listening, I get a majority of it, and I gotta pay taxes on it. I get 50 to 70%. Thank you for staying to the end, Misty. Unless I can claim no tax on tips on Super Chats. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn the stream off because I accidentally uploaded both videos and it's taken forever. So, man, I can't believe I freaking lost the trade today, dude. Everything was right. I'm coming back, bro. Thank you guys for the support, man. PayPal or Cash App, to be real with you. That's the ultimate thing, yes. I keep 100% of that. But I don't expect people to PayPal or Cash App me money. And it is, I do see why people send Super Chats because it's interactive on stream. It also encourages others to contribute. So I just let people do what they do. Some people do send PayPals and Cash Apps, but other people send supers. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm grateful. All right, y'all, let me get out of here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be up in the morning looking for trades. Thanks, everybody. Peace. And thanks, Jeffrey.